Blep. Hello, Cake Plant. Hello, mate. Happy Saturday. I started a bit later than I wanted to, but we were digging holes all day, so... You know, gotta finish digging the holes. I gifted you a Bitazar, so I did, Cake Plant. Get baited, as they would say. 7-stream streak. Double blep. So, the hole digging went okay. I don't know if I'll post the picture because I reckon you could reverse image search that and get like a Google Maps link or something. But, Mayo, why sad face? Yeah, digging went okay. I hurt my hand a little bit. I ripped the skin off my palm, which hurt. But we've planted all 4 Portuguese laurels that we plan to plant. One of them needs a bit more compost, but we'll pick that up tomorrow. But yeah, it went well. How was your Saturday of not digging holes? How did that go? And Misty Dog doesn't seem very well at the moment. She's been shaking her head, and then when she shakes her head, she loses her balance. So I don't know what's wrong with her. We've tried cleaning out her ears, and that's not seemed to fix it, but she seems a bit better this afternoon than she was this morning. So we're just giving her lots of snugs. Lots of snugs and cuddles. And mostly fine, you did chores, and you've been building more Lego for a bit, I see. Nice. I have a Lego Toyota to build, and I've got like a fake Lego Brinny from Disgaea, that game series that I can't say. So, let's have a look. A silent curtain call. Should we read that yet? Let's not read that yet. I wanted to look at my profiles, right? You're constructing an 8080? Are they 8080s or AT-ATs? From Star Wars. Fancy. They're the ones that are like big dogs, right? With the 4 legs, and you have to go around with the rope to tie the legs up. Ye sort of. The cough of shame. Okay, so what's the update? I wish it was more clear on what the update on people's profiles are. The people that you already know. Ugh. The backpack he always carries is required to use his ability. Interesting. And that's about her post-cognition as well. Let's check out these guys. He's got an update. Obviously, we messed him up last time. Yomi indicted him for colluding with the church and the peacekeepers took him away. So let's look at Yomi Hellsmile. He's 172 centimeters. He's 62 kilograms. October 11th. Blood type O. He likes handmade torture tools. Dislikes foolish humans who defy him. He's the Peacekeeper Director. And his talent is torture. That's not very good, is it? Mayor, in this pic of Halara, it kind of looks like they have cute blush. Do they? Yeah, kind of. I see it. I see it. Yeah. Oh, I'm a tired boy. So, the director of the Amaterasu Corporation Peacekeepers, despite having the face of a handsome young man, he is cold-hearted and cruel. Finding joy in the misfortune of others, especially from miseries he devised himself, he holds great power within Amaterasu and treats his underlings like expendable tools. He's not a very nice boy, pretty lady. Height 187 centimeters. She's a tall lady. 66 kilograms. Blood type AB. Birthday June 1st. She likes Yomi's photo. dislikes stalkerish underlings. She's the Peacekeeper Vice Director, and her talent is interrogation. The Vice Director of the Amaterasu Corporation Peacekeepers, a tall, elegant, intelligent, bespectacled woman who ruthlessly crushes the opposition and has no mercy for those who defy her. She's obedient only to Yomi. Fancy. Should we really read about the boy? That case is over, so... Shrug. Let's read about the nun, though. I like the nun. After the priest's death following the Nailman incident, she has been managing the church by herself. There you go. Oh, and they're dead, right? No. So when does Yuma incite the peasant uprising I crave for? Maybe in chapter 5 or chapter 6? He is in truth the Nailman, the serial murderer who terrorized the city. To save Kanai Ward from its own depravity, he slaughtered those who preyed on its citizens. With the mystery labyrinth solved, his soul was reached by Shinigami, resulting in his death. And this guy? Attempting to imitate the Nailman's divine work, he performed a copycat crime in the art gallery storage space. With the mystery labyrinth solved, his soul was reached by Shinigami, also resulting in his death. And let's read the update on this guy. Losing both the priest he depended on and his close friend, the worshipper, during the Nailman incident, he has begun questioning his faith. Okay. Okay, so let's look at the new people, because that's relevant to the current case. So let's look at Kurumi Wendy first. She's 170 centimeters, 56 kilograms, blood type A, birthday November 30th, which is also the date that we flew to Japan in 2024. And there you go. Meialoue. Mayor and paper bag law. She likes cameras, dislikes information manipulation. She's the Etheria Academy student, and her talent is tailing suspects. A student at Etheria Academy, hungry for knowledge, she seeks out anything she wants to know with unwavering tenacity. Thanks to her cheerful demeanour and excellent communication skills, she's quick to get along with people she meets. Having a lifelong fascination with detectives, she couldn't pass up an opportunity to talk with one and shadow Yuma. And Aiko, the mystery dead girl. 165 centimeters, 55 kilograms. Blood type B, birthday April 15th, close to Mayor's. She likes acting, dislikes fighting. She's also a student. Well, was. Yikes. And her talent is acting. Kurumi's friend and a member of the theatre club at Etheria Academy who died 6 months ago. The Peacekeepers declared she committed suicide by jumping off the roof. There we go. We're all caught up now. An all-girls school, 10 minutes away from bus. Students are mostly daughters of Amaterasu employees. Interesting. Flora. Do we care about the flora? Nailman. The meat bun. Disguise. Okay. Wait, there's still something in the glossary that I've not looked at. Don't lie to me, game. Oh, there you go. Ah, clear them all off. Sick. So, we should do this at some point, because we've got... We've got all these memories to look at. I wonder if you only unlock the extra memories... Oh no, wait, there you go, obtained. I was going to say, maybe you only unlock the extra memories by doing, like, the volume 2, 3, 4, 5 stuff. Or by watching the old ones. Maya, you did the exact same. The exact same what, sorry? Do this, otherwise it's a slog to get through later. Okay. One moment. Just had to do the cough of shame again. Oh, look at Misty. With a little blankie on her. And she sat on her cushion. I feel like I'm going to sneeze. Oh, you did the same thing with the tutorial thing? I see. Okay. Let's look at the gab with Yakko first. Sorry? Oh, I see. Unlocking this requires the following conditions. View Volume 1. Okay. Let's view the memory. Are you ready? It can be a bit time consuming. Okay, we'll do a couple of them and then we'll move on to the case.
Something wrong, Chief? What's with the big sigh?
Well, it's nothing, really. Since you arrived and we began investigating Kanai Ward's ultimate secret, it seems we're all tense every day. I think it's just getting to me a bit. I can't seem to find a way to feel all nice and relaxed.
I see.
Damn it all. I long for the days when things were so uneventful.
Before we came here, most of your work concerned infidelity and looking for lost pets, right?
Yup. I used to just stare out the window and check whether the occasional client's spouse was cheating or not. I'd tail the target, and sure enough, they'd be cheating. Then the missus would end up crying when I reported back. It was the same old story every day.
This may be rude of me, but that doesn't sound very fun. In fact, it sounds kind of boring.
Sure is. But you know what they say? Every job is equally important. Just because a job may look more glorious, it doesn't mean it's better. Nothing wrong with plain old boring jobs. What's most important is whether you can be proud of what you do.
Huh, look at Buzzhead trying to act all cool.
Huh? What's wrong? You fell quiet out of nowhere.
Maybe we should butter him up.
I just wasn't expecting that kind of stuff from you. I'm a bit moved.
Not expecting? What's your image of me anyway?
Sorry. But really, I'm impressed. You're right. All jobs are equally important. I'll make sure I keep that in mind.
Yeah, you do that. When you hang around master detectives a lot, you start to think you belong to a special class of people.
It's true. I hang out with them so much that I was starting to think I was on their level. I better be more careful about this.
I have a saying when it comes to my own work philosophy. Nothing beats a drink after a hard day's work.
I do hear that a lot.
Well, it's all bogus anyway. Any time is a good time for booze. A good drink is way better if you get to imbibe without having to work for it.
What does imbibe mean?
What's wrong? You're quiet again. Are you amazed by my grown-up philosophy?
I'm sorry, but I need to reconsider how impressed I was just now.
What? I can't believe you'd say that so fast.
Master, you and Yakko seem to have grown closer.
Well, that was a thing. Most of the work in most of the jobs is boring most of the time. Doctors save lives, but an attending's workload is a lot of paperwork. Yeah, most jobs are boring. I could see that. I agree. So... Oh, that's interesting. So the different, I guess, materials that they're made from, copper, amethyst, gold, actually refer to different people. So we've only got one emerald so far. Let's do one with Halara, and then we'll move on to the case. Also, imbibe means the intake into your system, often by digestion. Thank you, Cake Plant. I didn't know that word.
Oh no, I got careless and ended up alone with Halara.
Halara is already best girl from what little I've seen, but we don't know if they are a girl. They are best they at the moment.
I guess I should be the one to start the conversation. I'm the rookie, after all. But what do I say?
Do you feel awkward?
Huh?
It's natural to strike up a conversation when two people are together. Such is the mundane way of the masses. You're overtaxing your tiny brain to do so, aren't you?
Well, sort of.
Then how about you and I have a wager?
A wager, you say?
But I thought the chief said no more gambling.
The boss said it's forbidden, so you won't do it. You think I can be swayed by that sort of logic? Besides, gambling can nurture skills that every detective needs. I believe it will be to your benefit.
And what sort of skills are you talking about?
Instead of always asking for answers, why not figure it out for yourself for once?
Halara is a very strong individual, though. I'll give you that.
Yeah, think.
A skill needed by detectives, which can be trained by gambling.
Trained by gambling. I guess maybe courage, like taking risks. I'll go with courage.
Is it courage?
It's true you can train yourself to be more courageous this way. However, that's not the true essence of gambling.
No!
I see. The skill that can be trained by gambling is... observational skills?
That's right. Gambling isn't merely decided by coincidence. For example, in poker, you can study the cards already in play, as well as the expressions of dealers and players. You observe all that, make logical deductions, and commence battle. How about it? Wouldn't you agree those are the skills every detective needs?
I get what you're saying, but...
When are you going to stop nitpicking? After all you made me explain, you will have to play a match with me.
But there's no way I stand a chance against you!
Not to worry. We'll do a warm-up first, with nothing wagered. I'm not going to hustle a beginner straight off the bat.
Okay. Yes! I beat you!
It was just a game of heads or tails. But still, you show some promise.
But what can you observe with heads and tails? Other than the result?
Does that mean I have talent as a detective?
Yes, you can say that for sure. Now the real game begins. First, let's wager. I think we should start with 10,000 Xian.
Right. isn't how it was supposed to go.
Don't be foolish. I lost the warm-up so you'd feel that rush, and mistake your own skill level.
But it's heads and tails.
It's rather obvious I did it on purpose. I let you get carried away and made you take a gamble against me.
That's terrible!
Manipulative.
Aw, you got completely hustled. You picked the wrong detective to mess with.
I think that was a rather good learning experience. It's crucial for detectives to doubt other people's intentions, no matter the circumstances. I won't charge you interest for now, but you must tell me immediately when you've developed a payment plan.
Alara is totally ruthless.
Master, you and Halara seem to have grown closer.
Yeah, we won't do another one of those. They're quite time consuming, as you said, Maya. And Cake Planet depends on the type of gambling. Bets can be beneficial for your sense of predicting the most likely outcome. Roulette could help with perception. Poker is another statistical game, though most casinos will actually throw you out for card counting. Slots teaches you to pick better battles. I think slots is probably the only thing I would play out of those. I'm not a cards guy. Maya, going into the game, I thought they'd be one of my least favourites, but I really came to enjoy Halara's. The writing is great. The writing's fantastic, yeah. Cake Plant, observing the result of the coin flip ahead of time is already a good training, BBM. You need to catch things in the blink of an eye and then predict the flip from there. Trajectory. No one's working that out in the moment. No one has that kind of eagle eye vision. Slots is the I am guaranteed to lose money type of gambling. True. And Maya, I did them all at once at the end. I left them till the last minute and I was like... by the end of the sesh, I guess. I don't know why it keeps auto-correcting that. I don't know, I had a thing on my phone that was auto-correcting to like made up words at one point. It's like I'd added like typos to my own dictionary or something. It was very frustrating. Anyway, we need to go to the school, right? That's the plan, to progress the case. Let's go! My eyes are a lot better today. I wonder if it's because we've been outside all day and not looking at screens. Whereas on a normal day, I have very little sleep, I look at screens all day, and then I look at screens all night. Most definitely. Yeah. But that's life in 2026, Maya. We live for the screen. Oh look, the water fountain.
This is...
I don't think I've investigated that yet. Are you ready for the case? I don't know. Are you ready for the case, Maya? Are you ready for the case, Cake Plant? Are the guinea pigs? Are Balthazar's guinea pigs ready for the case? I hope so. Water from the fountain is flowing like a waterfall. Okay, yeah. That makes sense. It's just some school equipment. It's such an over-the-top eyesore. I kind of hate it. You hate fountains? I love fountains. I don't think we've got a fountain anywhere near us, you know, Maya. There used to be a fountain about seven miles away. I can't say because we were docked where we are. But I don't think that fountain's a thing anymore. It's been like under works and repairs for the best part of a decade, I'd say. Anyway, case time. By continuing ahead, it will not be possible to return here for some time. Continue. Okay.
Wow, look! They're everywhere. High school girls so young and cute!
Yikes.
This is heaven.
The shape of his bag reminds me of the chunky wood boys from Skyward Sword, the guys who live in the forest. They're very similar shaped. She hasn't seen I can't read that, Kate Blunt. Sansuchi? I assume that's a big fountain somewhere.
Should I really have brought him here?
The big fountain in, I was going to say in the Europes, in France.
Oh, Yuma!
I mean, why does he look so grabby? Oh dear.
Huh?
It's a castle relatively near Berlin with a massive fountain. A French castle in Berlin? That makes no sense. Yeah.
Yuma, you really came! I was nervous throughout my classes, thinking you might have stood me up.
I wouldn't ditch you like that. I'll see the job you requested of me to the very end.
I knew I could count on a master detective.
About that. Listen, the truth is...
Wait, Yuma, something's wrong.
There's a creepy pervert guy in the corner.
There's a suspicious person over there.
Oh, that's my senior. Or a friend, I guess.
Huh? Is he also a master detective? He's not what I expected. Why is he staring at the other students?
That girl just like casually walking by.
He's preparing to use his forte, I think?
Huh? Oh, what's up? Are you talking about me?
Yeah.
You must be Kurumi. I heard all about you from Yuma. I'm the superstar detective Desuhiko Thunderbolt. Whoa! Nice to meet you.
Sure.
Now about the details of the job. If possible, I'd like to see where it happened in person. Do you think we can get inside?
So you're starting the investigation.
Yes.
It may be hard for an outsider to get in the school. Even family members can't enter without a teacher's permission.
Wow, looks like you're in trouble already. But I've come fully prepared to save my lost little kittens. Just watch. Whoop. You come too.
Me too?
Don't worry about it. Just let me handle it. I'll be gentle.
Hey, we look cute. Look how cute we are. Nice.
Teacher?
It's me, Superstar Detective Desuhiko.
Huh? So the cute girl next to you is... Yuma?
You met? I wonder what we're gonna go with. Lady Yuma.
Why me?
I guess we'll just stick with Yuma.
Are you really the same people? You didn't just switch out with someone?
Kurumi, if someone talks to you on your way home, don't follow them, okay?
Just kidding. This is my forte, disguise.
Mate, are you starting to see why it's my favorite case? Yeah.
I seared the image of this lady teacher into my mind as I passed her by earlier.
That's amazing! So this is the forte of a master detective!
I know, right? Isn't my voice just irresistible? I'll let you be my fan. If you join the after party, I'll even whisper in your ear if you want.
Walk straight past him.
Yuma, you're so cute! Now we'll just look like friends when we're together.
Yeah.
Hey! away from me! I don't want some flat-chested uggo as a friend!
We should be good now. Let's go inside.
Yeah, like an undercover investigation.
Be sure to go straight home.
Okay!
They're not going to question why she's got a massive bag.
Aiko jumped off the roof of this school building.
Why don't we go up there to look?
How about we visit the theater club first? We're about to do a rehearsal on the school stage right now.
This school even has its own theater, huh?
That's right. If we go there, you can see what it's like at the club Aiko attended.
Let's take a look while we still can.
You take care of that. I'll go check another spot.
Ludlow, thank you for the lurk. Sweet dreams, yeah?
Another spot? You're not coming with us?
I stand out when I carry the backpack. I need to hide it someplace safe first.
True.
Don't worry about me and, do what you gotta do.
Okay.
I've set up your shot, so you better not miss.
Oh dear.
See you later, my man.
I think he's misunderstanding something. Is it really okay for him to go off on his own?
Game plan, the more Shinigami antagonizes Wendy, the more I want to befriend her to antagonize Shinigami.
Let's go, Yuma. Oh, wait. Do you have a girl name now?
Oh, here we go. Is it going to be you, Matt?
Yuma's fine.
Nope. Oh, now we walk really slow. Let's look at the hair. That's pretty cool, right? It's a little bit weird how it like, is it my eyes or does it go black at the edges? As you like spin the camera around? I guess that's just like a shading technique and stylist choice. Dang it. Yeah. No special name.
Hey!
The theatre hall is this way, please follow me. Okay. I guess we're going that way. I want to
Theater
check.
hall is this way. Follow me, Yuma.
This place.
This classroom. 1-1. Several students are chatting happily inside. Going into a busy classroom might compromise the investigation. Better stay out. Did he say several? There's like 2. Is there anything else to investigate before we carry on? Gotta get those points here. Where's she gone? She vanished. Yeah, there's only like 2 students in there. One of them has a face mask on. It's very bouncy. What's bouncy? Oh, the hair. It is bouncy. Multi-purpose room.
Yeah.
Better stick with Kurumi for the time being. Recall your Persona 4 skills. Get used to the school layout. Wow, that's my senior. Okay. The broadcast room.
Yeah.
Better stick with Kurumi for the time being. Oh yeah, I'm not getting detective points for that, so let's just not bother. Window girl. Hope someone hits on me. Wait, it's an all-girls school. Do you hope for a lady to hit on you? Hana is the name of the teacher Desuhiko disguised himself as. An alumnus of Afiri Academy, she guides her students with a firm yet gentle style of education. Don't discriminate, PBM. I'm not discriminating. She can like who she likes, even if it's owls. Fancy.
Wow, it's very proper. Like a real theater.
It is a very fancy room.
Right? The whole school gives a lot of attention to the theater club. There are 4 performances throughout the year, and people outside of the school sometimes come to watch. Kanai Ward doesn't have many options for entertainment, so our school's theater is very popular. That's why the battle to be the main lead is so intense. The star of the theater club becomes the star of Kanai Ward.
So it's seen as much more than a club activity.
Yes, this isn't just a single page of our youth. Everyone's competing as if their lives depend on it. A lot of them come from affluent or powerful families and take pride in being members of the elite.
Sounds like everyone's always on edge.
They're very graceful and don't show their true feelings while on stage, though. Shall we go in?
Okay. Now I want to walk around for... Oh, I can run now. Excellent. Detective points?
Yeah.
There are lots of notices about concerts and recitals. Several of them are related to theatrical performances. It is the theatre hall, so there's obviously going to be a bunch of play-related stuff. Yeah. What does that say? A bit closer. Bunch of kanji. Like, oh bear. Ra? Maybe? I don't know. I need to practice my Japanese. Statue.
This
statue is amazingly intricate. What do you know about art? The stone statue. I don't really like statues of people, you know. I find them kind of weird. The only statue I liked, actually, that's a lie. So there's a statue, a stone statue in Iceland of the guy with like the briefcase for a head or whatever. That was pretty cool.
Excuse me?
I wonder what kind of play they'll put on this time. I'm sure it'll be terrific. You think so too, don't you?
Yes.
Sure.
Wow!
Right. I'm so excited. I hope it starts soon. You like the famed David? I don't know that one, Cake Plant.
Oh!
There are posters for Academy festivals and performances. Maybe this one is currently playing.
Aww.
A senile detective who doesn't even know the date. Sounds pretty useless. Looking closely, the dates are completely different. This poster is for an upcoming show. Rank up. Maya, I just realised when you stop, Shinigami looks away because she's grumpy at you. Yeah. That's kind of funny. You know, The David by Michelangelo in Florence? No. I've heard of Michelangelo before. I've not heard of The David, though. Oh, look, administrative office. All the trophies.
Wow!
So many trophies, plaques, and certificates. The theatre club must be amazing. All displayed so proudly. Ooh, make it stop. Shiny chairs. It's a dispenser that serves both hot and cold water. This place might be better equipped than the agency.
Yeah.
Plus there's plenty of female students, right? Not what I was getting at. She's like the no talk me Angie meme. Yeah, true, Maya. Computer.
I knew it.
Looks like it's been locked up properly.
Aww.
Are you trying to sneak a peek at students' personal info? You're in stalker territory now. I was just checking something. What was I checking, though? Okay.
Yeah.
Another bulletin board? Wait.
Well?
that's the same one. Oh no, it's the same message though. New show soon. What have you got to say, lady? Welcome. How may I... Oh, if it isn't Kurumi.
Yeah.
Yeah, I invited my friend to come see the play. How nice. I hope you both enjoy it. Yeah, thank you. Wait, are you... She knows?
Hey.
Interested in performing? Even the inexperienced are welcome.
No.
No, I think I'll pass. I think that... I know, I don't want to go that way. I'm just looking, Kurumi. So angsty. Can I go down here? No.
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna go through the door in a second, but first... we have some skills to use. Remove 2 incorrect solution keys. I want that. Sploosh. What does that do? Some of fireworks? Rate 2 incorrectly. Yeah. Increase stamina by 200 sounds pretty good. Slow down the speed of the Mystery Phantom statement sounds pretty useful as well. Remove 1 incorrect solution key. Let's do that as well. And we've got no SP left. Okay. Are you ready for the performance of a lifetime, guys? Let's go.
Everyone's so busy, they didn't even notice us coming in without permission.
This is the stage rehearsal after all. It's treated like the main performance itself. They leave the curtains open and allow people to watch. More students should show up to watch shortly.
I'm not used to this atmosphere. It makes me nervous.
Why are you getting nervous when you won't even be on stage? We're only here to find out the truth behind Aiko's death. Let's search carefully. Wait, that's no way to talk to a master detective! Sorry, I'm starting to talk to you like any other friend.
It's alright. It helps me blend in.
Huh? So it's alright to be friendlier? I'll go all out if you don't mind.
Sure.
I wish you were dead. I wish you died in a lake with your feet sticking out.
Oh, Yuma. All 4 of them are here together right now.
If it's your best shot, PBM, I want to see emotion. Maybe Cake Plant.
All 4? What do you mean?
The 4 members of the theater club that I think have something to do with Aiko's death. See? They're on stage right now.
Okay, let's check out these suspects.
The 2 in costumes are the main leads this time. The blonde, high-class looking girl on the right is Karen. The impish looking one on the left is the other protagonist, Waruna. Below the stage is the honor student, Yoshiko. The one keeping a low profile in the windbreaker is Kurene.
So you think those 4 are suspicious? But why?
I have my reasons. Look at Karen, the classy one. Her beauty is unbelievable for a high schooler. The moment Aiko was gone, she had no problem climbing to the top. She has a strong fervor for acting, and seems to have no interest in making friends with others.
Driven by that want to be at the top.
I suppose you could say she's the uncooperative type who only thinks about herself. Her father has a lot of influence in real estate, so he applies lots of pressure too.
So, you think that's why she took down Aiko to become the main lead?
I hate to say it, but I think it's possible.
It's true that this Karen does have an extraordinary grace to her. But I think that dour look on her face reveals her inner thoughts. Am I really walking down the right path? Did I wind up somewhere I'm not meant to be?
Interesting.
I can almost hear her thinking that. In some ways, she's a lot like me.
Huh? How are you alike? You sure don't look classy yourself.
I'll ignore that.
The other lead, Waruna, is the kind that only does what she wants on her own terms.
They both look kind of angry, to be fair. Both the two main ones we've seen.
But she can play any role like she's a true genius. She's still rough around the edges according to critics, but she doesn't seem to care about what others think of her.
Why do you suspect her?
She's the kind who doesn't hold back when it comes to getting what she wants and doesn't care what anyone thinks. As you can imagine, she's always butting heads with someone. Waruna would never admit defeat, ever. That's why everyone else is afraid of her, and she only talks to a few girls who follow her around. If someone with that kind of pushy personality got into an argument with Aiko...
You're saying it's not out of character for her to take more drastic measures.
Yes.
It's a bit of a stretch, but considering how she did become one of the main leads, she could be considered suspicious.
That's Yoshiko below the stage. She's an actress, but she's managing the stagehands as production assistant this time.
Take one, be right back. No worries.
Everyone is talking about how Kaden will be the next big star. But within the theater club, Yoshiko is more popular by an overwhelming degree.
I mean, Yoshiko is the only one smiling so far.
She prioritizes the team over the individual. She's a kind, mild-mannered honor student.
She doesn't fit the killer vibe.
The only reason the theater club is able to function is thanks to her leadership.
And you think someone like her could have killed Aiko?
I don't personally suspect her that much, but Aiko used to be the club's leader. After she died, Yoshiko picked up right where she left off. I believe she's the only one who could ever take over Aiko's role. So Yoshiko maybe felt Aiko had what she thought was rightfully hers.
But would she resort to murder to change that?
Yeah, seems far-fetched.
I don't want to believe she would, but I can't say it's impossible. Kurane, the one in the wings wearing the windbreaker, manages the light since she wasn't chosen for a lead role. But when it comes to pure acting ability, she's one of the best. I guess you could say her acting method is distinct. Like, she's the only one who can do what she does. She's kind of gloomy. Or it's more like no one really knows what she's thinking. She's often alone in class too.
She looks kind of gloomy and a little bit disinterested. I'm not feeling her as the killer. I kind of feel like it's got to be one of the first two.
Do you think she's also a suspect?
If we're just talking on vibes only, right?
She always aims for the lead role. Besides, who knows what she's thinking?
So you're saying maybe she actually despised Aiko and tried to take out her competition?
Maybe. It's why I consider her another suspect.
I see. Alright then. The main leads are Kaden and Waruna. There's also Yoshiko, the group leader, and Kurane, the distinctive one.
The distinctive one.
And in your eyes, Kurumi, you find them all suspicious?
What if it's someone else, though?
I'm sure they'd be mad if they heard me, but yes, I do. Though the four of them are rivals, they weren't particularly hostile to each other before. However, after Aiko passed away, they started fighting for the main role. They all rarely speak to each other now.
That's intense. It's true that it does seem suspicious. So, did you gather all that information yourself, Kurumi?
To tell you the truth, I joined the theater club after Aiko's death in hopes of finding out what really happened.
You're really determined, huh?
I am. I won't give up until I discover the truth behind Aiko's death.
She must have been devastated by the loss of her friend. But she still found a way to push herself forward. All this to find the truth. I see. Sometimes the truth can be a goal that helps you press onward. Then I need to do what I can to help her. I have to find the truth behind this case.
On the other hand, some truths make you want to die when you discover them.
Be quiet. Besides, even if that were the case...
Do you know what I think is interesting? I like how none of the NPCs really stand out. Like, all of the, like, all of the non-main characters, they all have, like, a similar look to them that's different to all the main characters.
If I let the truth be buried like this, more bad things could happen. That's why I'm going to help her find the truth. It's my duty as a detective.
Will you stop confusing detectives with heroes? Regardless, I have nothing to do with this, so whatever.
Aisukrimu?
For someone who has nothing to do with it, you sure have some strong opinions.
Cake Plant, you caught something as you were settling back in. I hope it wasn't a cold.
Hey, Kurumi! You came at the right time! We're short-handed right now. We could use some help in the wings. You mind lending a hand?
Huh? But I'm...
Oh, don't mind me. I'll watch the stage from here.
Then I'll go help. Let's meet back here once I'm done.
Cake Plant, can we maybe check up on what date Kurumi joined Theatre Club to verify it was after Aiko's death? Just to be safe. We can try and check that, if that's information that's given to us, yeah. Maya, I was going to say that. Can't steal my joke, I'm too quick.
Who's the cutie? A classmate?
Yes?
Yeah, something like that.
Where have you been hiding such a cute girl? Why don't you invite her to the theater club?
Someone's already tried that.
Right.
Performance time. I guess. I might have to get my hoodie soon, mate. I'm getting quite cold. I'm getting the chills.
Looks like it's about to begin. She said this would be just like the actual performance. I wonder what it's like.
Hello, everyone! Thank you for coming by after school when everything's so busy.
Tetsuhiko? What is he doing?
Before the theater club starts their performance, there's something I want everyone to hear. It's my debut song! I've practiced so much for this big day! Here it goes! Give me the spotlight! Hey!
He's so dumb.
Now we will begin Etheria Academy's Theater Club rehearsal performance.
Why would you do that, Tetsuhiko? What if they see through your disguise? Oh, come on, man. What's wrong with a little fun? A star always wants to stand on stage.
You're kidding me. Even if your disguise is perfect, that was reckless of you.
Oh, it's fine to be reckless and my disguise is perfect. Damn, ruined my chance for an amazing debut.
Anyway, the performance is about to start.
I knew I would find you here, Natasha.
I knew you would come, Anatoly.
You have not changed at all in the past 10 years. Nay, you have become even more beautiful.
You, however, have changed. Your face is scarred and you look stern.
I've longed for the days we spent here together. Back then, the world shone bright in the colors of the rainbow. But now, the only world I see is colored with crimson, draped in the blood of my fallen comrades. Behold, even my own hands are stained red. Yet, you are still pure, unchanged from that day.
You really believe I have not changed? In truth, I had no choice in the matter. But because I did change, I chose to remain as I once was.
I see. These 10 years were long for us both indeed.
Within the tall, white walls, a clear fountain and colorful flowers decorated the garden. This garden was the world to these two young girls. They held hands and ran through the sunflower field. They sang to the blue sky and wore white clover crowns they had given one another. The sunset was ever golden. Even the rare rain glittered brightly. The world was perfect. Everything shone like the shimmer in a rainbow. At the very least, that was how it was within these walls. The two sisters, Anatoly and Natasha, were princesses of a 300-year-old kingdom to the far west. Since birth, they had never gone beyond the castle walls. Their youths were spent together alone. Sisters by birth, they had a happy life together. But one day, their peace abruptly ended. A rebellion struck. The military took the castle and declared the start of a new nation. Royal family members who resisted were executed, and their corpses hung in the garden. The castle walls were destroyed and the flowers trampled. Anatoly and Natasha escaped the castle at night thanks to their servants. But amidst the chaos, the two sisters were separated. Their hands brushed against each other. It would be the final time they ever touched. Natasha was hidden in a neighboring small nation. An ally of old, the princess was welcomed with the highest honor. However, Anatoly continued her journey of escape with the remaining members of the royal family. They traveled the frontier to avoid pursuers as they searched for a land of peace. As they continued down this path, their comrades fell one after another. 10 years have passed since.
Their performance is so intense in person, I can't take my eyes off the stage. Oh. Oh. Was that Yoshiko? Maybe she went to the restroom.
I took up the sword for the first time after I left the castle. It was also the first time I killed. Have you ever witnessed a soldier's dying moments? As blood flows from open wounds, all you'll hear is a death rattle. Men speak proudly of honor and pride, but those vanish when you're on the battlefield.
Over the span of 10 years, Natasha was welcomed as the new head of state for a small neighboring nation. She knew full well that her lineage was being taken advantage of for the nation's development. However, she had no choice but to allow this to happen. Meanwhile, Anatoly traveled the land. She had grown to become a leader of the wandering warrior tribes in the region. The sword she had mastered to survive had become the hope for many. The fight to regain their homeland had begun for these two princesses. It all began when the former kingdom, now a military dictatorship, invaded the nation protecting Natasha. Natasha declared war, promising to regain control of her former castle. Seeing an opportunity, Anatoly rallied the people of the land to mount an invasion. They rode for the kingdom. At first, Natasha was disadvantaged, but the balance shifted upon uniting with Anatoly's forces. The enemy commanders saw the forces surrounding the castle. They knew there was no way to escape, and quickly surrendered. The war ended in a single day. And yet, people do not know of the 10 years of strife these two girls endured. The royal family was rebuilt, but the peace they had once known was not immediately restored. Natasha's forces desired control over the conquered kingdom. However, Anatoly's camp also sought control, having achieved many merits in battle. Though the two girls reached out to one another, their hands would never touch again. They were fated to strike each other down.
If we continue to fight, more blood will be spilled, weakening our nation. Hence why only one of us shall be queen and end this war. There is no path before us where we can walk hand in hand as we did back then.
I know. I am prepared for what we must do. It's why I've waited here for you. Draw your sword. We shall now decide who is fit to become queen.
Drop the facade, Natasha. For these past 10 years, you sat on the throne as a princess. I know you know not how to wield a sword. I refuse to stain my hands with your blood. I could never will myself to kill you.
But at this rate, the nation will perish. Draw your sword, Anatoly!
Natasha.
Whoa! Who turned out the light? Well, I was asleep the whole time, so it was already dark anyway.
Is she talking in her sleep? That was weird. Wait, why am I wasting time thinking about it? The lights are on again. Back to the show.
Now, let us eat.
Yes, allow me to pass the plate.
Thank you, Anatoly.
The two spent time together again, for the first time in years. However, they could not run through the garden like they used to. Together, they carried the lives of tens of thousands on their shoulders. What was expected of the girls was no longer a crown of flowers, but a real crown instead.
If I could simply defer the throne to you and end it all, I would have done so in the beginning. A queen's crown would fit you better, Natasha. However, the war would not simply end there.
How did it end up this way? What are we supposed to do?
Natasha wept in anguish as Anatoly gently embraced her.
How wonderful it would be if we could flee somewhere together.
But both knew full well that could not be. After a long silence and much internal strife, Natasha rose. She knew this could not go on forever, for the nation and for themselves. She invoked her nation's ancient tradition. A new queen would be chosen through a duel of cups and poison.
Let us end this, Anatoly.
Natasha, what do you intend to do?
I leave it for the heavens to decide who will survive. On the day we were separated, I was given this poison by our family in order to commit suicide. Switch the glasses around until I cannot tell which one has the poison in it. Once you are finished, I will reorder the glasses as well.
The duel of poisoned cups. Very well. We shall ask God which of us deserves to survive. Though perhaps it will be the god of death that answers. Finished.
It is my turn then. I am ready.
I grant you the right to select a glass. I shall take the remaining one.
Very well.
Natasha, promise me. Promise, if you survive, you will bring peace to this kingdom. And be a bit more selfish in your personal life. That would balance things out, I think.
I also have something to say, Anatoly. If you survive, wear a dress fit for a queen, no matter how much you hate it. Well then, to the new queen. Cheers. Huh? Cotton! Huh? What? Is she? But... Lorna, are you alright? She's dead! She's really dead! Huh? Somebody call the ambulance!
Oh, what's wrong?
Hey, I wasn't expecting to die. Plot twist. So, the girl who's like Warudo, she reminds me of Ram from ReZero. The narrator on the in-between bits reminds me of Rimuru from Slime.
What do I do? What do I do?
Waruna is Lena's VA. I thought the girl who played Natasha was Lena's VA. Sorry, Maya. My skills aren't up to scratch.
Somebody call for a teacher! Please report it to the Peacekeepers!
Nah, shit, we better skedaddle.
Our theater club rehearsal performance is hereby cancelled. I repeat. Huh? What's going on? Oh, a crime!
Oh, is it gonna have been Kurumi who did it? Yikes.
What happened? Is this part of the show?
No, I don't think so. I think this is real.
That's a real corpse on the stage?
Tetsuhiko, this is where master detectives come in. We have to do something.
Oh, no. I can't deal with corpses.
What?
Huh? Dead people's faces terrify me. I can't handle looking at them. And the blood. What's with the blood? It's all way too horrifying. I can't deal with gory stuff.
You're joking, right? You're a master detective.
But I'm not assigned to murders. I mainly handle undercover investigations and stuff like that. So, yeah, I'll leave this to you. I grant you the right to investigate the crime scene, rookie.
What?
I'll use my disguise ability and try to lead the panicking students out of here. I'll leave the rest to you.
Everyone, stay calm! Let's all move into the hall in an orderly manner!
Yuma! What do I do? This is awful!
I know, but was it you though, Kurumi?
Stay calm, Kurumi. That wasn't an act just now, right?
That's not in the script. Cotton really coughed up blood. She's really dead.
Who could have thought a real murder would happen during a play? First Aiko and now Cotton? Is the school cursed?
Yuma, it's a murder case. But if the Peacekeepers come, they'll just cover it up again. Please, I need your help. Please investigate this case, Yuma.
You want me to do it? Got it.
You're just doing what she says again? Wow, if you want to get on the flat-chested Uggo's good side that badly.
Hey, you also want to peek at the crime scene for your own reasons.
Busted.
Anyway, it'll be trouble when the Peacekeepers arrive. Let's search the crime scene before they get here.
Speed.
All right.
Investigation.
I'm not sure if it will help, but can I tell you what I saw?
Where were you?
Yes, please.
During the performance, I was doing odd jobs in the wings. Aside from the theater club members, there wasn't anyone wandering about, like an outsider. I mean, other than when Desuhiko jumped in right at the beginning of the play.
Oh, yeah. Sorry about that.
Well, that's part of the investigation, right? You can't see everyone from the stage after all. Isn't that why he went up there? So he could memorize all the faces that were there?
No.
Right. I think he just wanted attention. But setting that aside, since she didn't see any outsiders, the only persons of interest are those within the theater club. I'll keep that in mind while taking a look around. I've done a few investigations already. I should be able to handle this now.
Yet you were hopelessly reliant on yours truly until now. I see it's not your brain making the decisions anymore.
The eyes are wide open from agony. The body is completely motionless.
Is she really dead though? Because it seems like really overly dramatic how she died. Also, Cakeplant, we need to know who handled the wine, whether there are any mirrors or cameras around, whether the other actresses had an earpiece, and what manner of poison was used. True dat.
I can immediately tell she's dead. Though she displayed many expressions while acting, her face is frozen in death in the end. This isn't an act. She was struck by an abrupt and unscripted death.
Was it poison?
That's most likely the case. There are no external injuries, and given the circumstances, she must have ingested poison.
Yeah, she coughed up her blood, right? So, poison makes sense.
This will be tough to solve if that's the case. I know nothing about poison.
What? A detective who doesn't know his poisons? Don't tell me you're a poison virgin! Ew, gross! Well, you perverted little detective. Get on your knees and apologize, and maybe I'll teach you a thing or two. How about something like, I'm sorry, I should know my place. I can't live without you, Shinigami!
If she was murdered with poison while on stage, the poison must have been prepared somewhere else. I need to look for that while checking out anywhere else that seems suspicious.
Hey, don't ignore me, jerk!
There are no external injuries, and given the circumstances, it's likely she died from drinking the poison. Okay.
Yep, it's a corpse.
So that counts as already investigated, right?
Come on!
Yeah. Okay. Table. Let's check the poison vial.
This vial is supposed to have poison in it, according to the script. But it's empty now. It's dry and shows no signs of ever being wet.
Interesting. So it's like there was no poison in it at all? Maybe the poison was already on like the rim of the glass or something.
To be sure, the poison in this vial wasn't real, and it was just another prop, right?
Absolutely. It was always empty.
Interesting.
The contents spill easily because of the loose lid, so we don't even keep colored water in it. Kaden just pretended to pour poison from the vial into the glass on stage.
Then it's hard to imagine there being any poison inside it.
I'm gonna suggest that poison was on the rim of the glass. Or already in the glass. Empty from the beginning. It is dry and shows no signs of ever being wet. And we're supposed to assume it was just luck that the other girl didn't die. Also,
there's a wine bottle on the table. Karin poured the liquid from this bottle and started to suffer after drinking it. Then that means there's a chance the poison was mixed into this bottle.
That makes no sense though, because then why didn't the other girl die?
This isn't wine in here, right?
Of course not. It's just grape juice. I poured out the bottle and replaced what was inside.
Cakeplant, so we have a pre-poisoned situation. Can't be the wine then. Or both would have died. The glass was pre-poisoned. That's what I'm thinking, yeah.
Huh? You, Kurumi?
After class, I was asked to help out before I went to get you. I'm still a theater club member after all.
Were both the wine and grape juice sealed before you swapped them out?
Yes. I received the unopened wine bottle from a club member. I uncorked the bottle and poured the wine down the sink. It's a waste, but we can't drink it anyway. After that, I went to the cafeteria and bought a can of grape juice. Of course, this was also unopened. I poured the juice into the bottle, then put the cork back. I passed the bottle to a club member and my job was done.
I mean, someone could have removed the cork again, but if it was the wine bottle, both of them should have died.
That bottle was then placed with the glasses on the shelf before the performance.
I see.
Or a totally different bottle was used with the same label.
With so many people around, poison couldn't be added to the bottle after it was placed on stage. If poison was mixed in, it'd be before it was brought on stage.
Grape juice was inside the wine bottle. Kurumi switched out the wine for juice. The bottle was then placed with the glasses on the shelf. Interesting that I can't look at that glass.
There are 2 glasses on the table. The props used for the Duel of Poison's cups. I think this glass was supposed to be stored upside down on the shelf in the back.
Okay.
Cotton was the victim, but she's also the one who set it on the table. Maybe poison was already applied to the glass beforehand.
I think that's the most logical thing, right?
Hey, do you know who prepared these glasses?
Oh, it's the girls on prop duty. The freshmen are handling them this time.
Do you know where this glass was before it was placed on stage?
Props are kept in the theater club storage. This glass should have been in there too.
The theater club storage? In that case, any club member would have access.
Was real poison applied to the glass?
I just thought it could be possible. But there's the risk of being caught by applying the poison after it was moved to the set. If poison was applied, it would have been before being brought to the set.
So that means it's unlikely it was one of the 2 girls.
But on days like this, when there's an open rehearsal, props are brought out of storage right after school.
Although, no, I suppose it could have been... It could have been the other girl that didn't die, right?
The glass should have stayed on that shelf the whole time.
After school... Which means it'd be even harder to apply poison before then.
Yes. At the very least, the props in the set were fully prepared at least 1 hour before the performance.
The glasses were placed upside down on the stage shelf at least 1 hour prior to the performance. But it could be on the rim of the glass, right? So... I can't move the camera left and right this time. What else is there? She has something to say. A misplaced script.
There's a script on the floor.
That's a script of the play. Someone must have dropped it in all the chaos.
The script describes the Duel of Poison's cup scene. The character Natasha, played by Cotton, is supposed to take the wine and glasses from the shelf. After that, the glasses are shuffled on stage. According to the script...
Anatoly shuffles the glasses. Note, make sure the audience cannot see the glasses. Anatoly, finished. So no one knows how she shuffled them because she kept them hidden from view. Natasha, it is my turn then. Natasha also shuffles in a similar way. Natasha, I am ready. She wouldn't poison herself. Unless it was a fuck up, and she was in on it but didn't intend to poison herself. Anatoly and Natasha stand on the opposite sides of the table, facing one another.
After that, Cotton takes the first glass, and they both drink at the same time. Unfortunately, Cotton's glass turned out to actually be poisoned. Kurumi, I was wondering about this script. It says, make sure the audience cannot see the glasses. Why is that?
It's to make the result feel unpredictable to the audience. If the glasses are visible, no matter how fast they are shuffled, the audience can see which one has the poison.
The script doesn't say anything about how many times to shuffle the glasses, or which one will have the poison in it.
Exactly. There's no poison to begin with, so it doesn't matter which one's picked. You just pick any glass and act out your death after drinking. In the script, Cotton was to die. But I didn't think she'd actually die.
I see. Since the instructions aren't precise, both actresses don't know the results from shuffling either.
At least based on the script. During the scene with the shuffling of the glasses, the result was unpredictable even for the two on stage. Okay, can we investigate any of this stuff? We go backstage.
I don't think there's anything on this side.
I still want to look. There's a button or a light.
My place is among the gentry, so these don't suit my palate.
Lol. There's definitely nothing back here, right?
There's no point in going that way.
Shush, Shinigami. Let me cook. I will say this, Kurumi is currently pretty high on my list of suspects, really? Interesting. Maybe up the stairs? Could someone have dropped the poison in very precisely from up here? Seems very unlikely. And there's nothing to investigate up here. None of the fixtures or the lights look like they've been tampered with. Okay. Fake plan? I would hate if that were true, but this is an anime game. True. It could be anyone. It could even be me. I don't think there's anything else to do apart from maybe look over there, right? Well, let's talk to Lady first.
Not only is Aiko gone, but now Cotton too. Could this also be a fight for the lead role?
I mean, it could be her, right? Like, she could have tracked down a master detective because she wanted to... She gets off on the idea of someone solving a case that she's created.
If so, those most suspicious are Cotton's rivals, Yoshiko, Waruna, and Kurane. Is the culprit one of those three? I need to find out if there was anything suspicious about them during the performance. Kurumi was in the wings the whole time, so perhaps she knows something about the others.
Let's hear about Yoshiko.
Before the incident occurred, do you know where Yoshiko was and what she was doing?
I didn't see Yoshiko in the wings. She may have been watching from the audience.
Oh, right. Speaking of which, during the performance, I noticed Yoshiko walking down the aisle. I thought she was coming back from the restroom. But I didn't see her take her seat. What if she wasn't part of the audience? Where could she have been?
Yuma noticed Yoshiko walking down the aisle between audience seating during the performance. Waruna.
Kurumi, did you notice anything suspicious about Waruna while you were watching from the wings?
As far as I can tell, Waruna was just her usual self. She was listening to music right up to the start of the play. I think that's how she concentrates.
Did she go near the glasses or bottle before the performance?
I wasn't watching her the entire time, but if she did go near the set, I think I would have noticed.
I see. Waruna was the closest to the victim. That's ample opportunity to commit the crime. But still, how did she add the poison? It couldn't have been during the performance, right? Wait, now that I think about it, right after the lights went dark in that one scene, she went near the shelf to pick up a plate.
Oh yeah, the lights went dark. I totally forgot about that.
Her back was toward the audience, so I couldn't see her hands. But she only had 2 or 3 seconds max. Could she have poured hidden poison in the glass in that time? Did she have any other opportunities after? The next time she touched the glasses was during the shuffling scene. But it was Cotton who moved the glasses and bottle. She also prepared the poison vial. And plus, after shuffling, Cotton was the one who chose the first glass. Given the situation, it'd be difficult for Waruna to poison Cotton specifically.
Waruna was acting during the performance, of course. It would have been difficult for her to have purposely poisoned Karen. I feel like that's kind of a solution key that, unless it's like fake, that's a solution key that kind of absolves her, right?
What about Kurine? Did she seem strange before the incident occurred?
I haven't seen Kurine. She was working up above the whole time.
Above? Oh, she was managing the lights then.
There's a catwalk above to adjust the lights, and that's where Kurine was supposed to be.
I find it very hard to believe that she could drop like a little tiny bit of poison from that height, very specifically, into the glass.
So I didn't see her in the wings. There's another girl handling the lights, so it would be helpful to speak to her.
Kurane was a member of the lighting crew during the performance. Karen.
Before the performance, did you notice anything off about Cotton?
Well, I think she was more on edge than usual.
More on edge than usual. Which leads to the theory that potentially she was involved, but she wasn't the one that was supposed to get poisoned. And they were actually planning to poison Waruna.
She yelled at underclassmen who were late in preparing for the show. She also paced around restlessly.
No, she was definitely involved then. She didn't intend to poison herself though.
That's not just today. She's been that way since Eiko's death.
Or she's been on edge because she thinks that she's next.
Maybe the whole battle for the lead role had stressed her out.
Okay, Planet, if she's in the audience right next to a master detective, that would have been... she would have been exonerated, exactly, yeah.
But since she was murdered after Eiko, she should be considered another victim, right? If she knew someone was out to get her, then it's not strange for her to be mentally unstable.
Karen was more tense than usual prior to the start of the performance.
The ones fighting for the lead role are Yoshiko, Waruna, and Kurine. None of them seem particularly suspicious so far.
Hey, how long are you gonna keep this up? I'm so over playing 20 questions with this ugly chick.
You're so mean, Shinigami.
That reminds me, the lights went dark during the performance, right? The entire hall was blacked out. Wouldn't it be possible for someone to sneak up on stage and place the poison then?
Oh, I hadn't thought of that, but I don't think it's possible.
Why not?
The blackout lasted for only 5 seconds. We measure it each time to ensure there are no mistakes. So someone would have to move through the dark, get on stage, apply the poison, and get away, all in 5 seconds.
I feel like that's doable. They could have been hiding behind, like, backstage from a curtain, though.
That sounds impossible to me. If they were in a hurry, their footsteps would have been heard by everyone too.
From the audience, it may be impossible, but what about from the wings?
Exactly.
No, there were multiple club members, including me, in the wings at all times. While the lights are out, we are always on standby to support the actors. If someone went on stage, the other members and I would have noticed.
I guess it's not possible then.
Even an amateur has more logic than you. I guess you're useless without a certain someone.
The stage went dark for 5 seconds during the performance. That's definitely part of it. That's about all I can tell you. Good luck with the investigation. Can we look down here? No. Invisible wall gets me again. Is there anything else to investigate? I don't think there is.
She mentioned that the catwalk for adjusting the lights is up above. Are those the stairs to reach them?
Would you like to go check up there?
Yeah, I would.
I've already been up once.
The spotlights for the stage are set over there. It's a lot narrower than I thought. It's pretty high up.
Yeah. It'd be hard on anyone with the fear of heights.
Interesting. Someone's gonna have a fear of heights, aren't they? Maybe they did drop the poison in from up above. It just seems so unreasonable.
So you can move the lights as needed for the play. The table is directly below, which means...
Come on, no one's dropping poison from that height. It just seems unreasonable.
You can't see the glasses getting shuffled from the audience seats, but they could have been visible from up here.
Okay, but how does that help you?
I could find out for sure if I could talk to someone that was up here.
I mean, you could maybe drop the poison in right before Karen picks up her glass, but it just feels so far-fetched to me. There are multiple spotlights for the stage on the catwalk. The walkway itself is narrow and high enough that it's not easily accessible. And the solution key mentioned nothing about the table. Maybe that's all the investigating I can do. Drinky time. Eggplant? That could be true. Might also be a red herring down the line. True. Okay, let's end the investigation.
Well, I think I've checked all that I can for now. I have a good idea of how things work around here. It seems certain Cotton died from drinking poison, but I couldn't find any clues that point to how it was done.
Oh, stuck already, Mr. Pervert Detective? If you need my adorable angel's whisper to help, maybe you should get on your knees and beg.
What angel? You're a death god.
Lolrect.
I shouldn't even pay attention to her. But she's right. I'm stuck. What should I do?
There's another girl that operates the lights, right? We need to go and speak to them.
Yuma, if you're done with the crime scene investigation, are you conducting the questioning next?
Questioning?
Aren't you going to talk to Yoshiko, Marina, Kurane, and the others?
Oh, right. Let's go and talk to them.
She's such a loudmouth.
But how do we talk to them? I doubt they'll be too willing to share anything with me.
True.
I joined the club only recently, so they don't trust me. And you're a complete outsider, Yuma. Even though you're disguised as a cute girl right now.
That's it! A disguise!
Oh, if we disguise ourselves as a peacekeeper.
Maybe this could work if we use Desuhiko's disguise. He could disguise as any of the girls and start questioning them.
Or that. Oh, here we go. Run!
The Peacekeepers? Aw, they're here already.
That woman, she was the one with that Yomi guy.
Now we're fucked.
I am the Amaterasu Peacekeepers Vice Director, the trusted right hand, showered with love by Director Yomi himself.
She walks like me.
Martina Electro. Goodness me, you've surely done something reckless this time around.
Whoops. Looks like she found out you snuck into a girls' school. I think this deserves the death penalty, don't you?
Okay, so I guess we're dealing with her this time. And Yomi Hell Smile next time.
There's a reason why I'm dressed this way.
What are you doing? Hurry up and make the arrest.
Ah, shit.
Wait, I can explain!
We keep getting arrested.
Huh? What?
Oh, they're gonna pin it on her.
You have no right to remain silent. You have no right to talk to a lawyer either.
Fake plan? Why do all the peacekeepers have grey corpse-like skin? They're like they were raised in a family raised by a necromancer. Why is that, Maya? Are they zombies? Is that Kanaward's ultimate secret?
You only possess two rights. Confess the truth, and beg Amaterasu Corporation for mercy. Take her away.
Hey! What's going on?
Okay, I feel like that absolves her of blame, right? Based on what happened in previous cases, the peacekeepers are always trying to pin it on someone that wasn't actually to blame.
Please, wait!
Are you sure you want to try and stop Amaterasu Peacekeeper Vice Director Martina?
Yeah, tell me, why are you taking Kurumi?
To arrest her, naturally. On the suspicion of murdering Karin.
Huh?
What? Why would I do that?
We've reached this conclusion following an interrogation of a person of interest.
Person of interest?
According to them, you were responsible for handling the contents of the wine bottle prior to the start of the play. It's clear you took the opportunity to pour poison inside it.
That makes no sense though, because then they both die. Martina, you silly bitch.
It was only grape juice. I didn't add any poison.
Also Maya, they're great to match their morality.
Besides, where would she even get poison from?
Ms. Martina, this was discovered in the chemistry lab.
Is it poison? Looks like a Yankee Candle.
Oh, it appears my deduction was correct. The poison was right under our noses. It seems to have been a particularly potent one. The label warns that even a small amount ingested can result in death. The bottle is unsealed, and some of the liquid is missing. There's no mistake. You secretly stole this from the chemistry lab and used it for murder, didn't you?
I don't know anything about it.
That bottle is way too big to be stolen without anyone noticing.
What a worthless comment. One could simply unseal it in the chemistry lab and put the substance in a smaller container to take wherever desired, which could then be directly poured into the wine bottle.
If you're gonna pick a fight, you better have sound logic backing you up. This is the last time I'll do this for you. There's a warning on the bottle.
Look at it with a magnifying glass.
This chemical will react to oxygen in open air, rendering it harmless 30 minutes after the bottle is unsealed.
Huh? After 30 minutes, it becomes harmless?
If you think that's important, go for broke and try pointing it out.
Hey, and walk around again.
I'm curious about what's written on the bottle's warning label.
God, could we sound any less confident?
Warning label. This chemical will react to oxygen in open air, rendering it harmless 30 minutes after the bottle is unsealed. It has been 30 minutes since the murder occurred. If this chemical was unsealed at the time of the crime, it will have already lost its potency. Let us check.
Brave.
Nothing. It seems likely that this poison was used as the murder weapon.
That's a terrible way to check. It's the Mau way of checking, right? A poison with special properties.
Which means the crime was possible only for someone at the school with access to the chemistry lab.
Isn't that anyone?
However, this fact does not contradict her being the killer.
Wait, no!
I am well aware that many of Etheria Academy's students are children of those affiliated with Amaterasu Corporation. However, that cannot be used as an excuse to bend the truth. Criminals must be punished as criminals. For that is justice. Now be gone. Any additional interference, and you'll be arrested as well. Take her away, and dispose of the corpse on stage before it rots. Corpses spoil so quickly due to the rain and humidity in this town.
I was gonna say, it's not raining inside here, though.
Why? There must be a mistake. It wasn't me.
That's right, she's not the killer. Please, listen to me.
I warned you not to interfere any further.
She swapped out the contents of the bottle before the play began. And the incident occurred more than 30 minutes into the play.
Oh yeah, we had the little updates, didn't we? 15 minutes in, 30 minutes in, 45 minutes in.
If the chemical use in the crime becomes harmless after 30 minutes, then it's impossible for her to be the culprit.
I see. How logical and beautiful. There is beauty in being logical with all things, much like the golden ratio. Like gazing upon a flawless art piece, and the more delicate it appears, the more excited I become envisioning the moment I pulverize it!
Okay.
Huh?
Logic is meaningless in the face of ultimate power! It is nothing but a glass ornament beneath an iron hammer! No! I'm so excited!
Who does she remind me of?
What's with her?
I guess all the Peacekeeper higher-ups are perverts without exception.
Now, my soft and fragile-looking student, your play acting as a detective is over.
Play acting?
She sounds a bit like Cottontail. Who's Cottontail?
If you intend to continue interfering with our justice, then you will be pulverized.
Help me, Yuma!
VTuber. I was assuming Cottontail was the people that did the Cotton Eye Joe song.
Yuma? I've heard that name somewhere.
Yikes.
No, never mind. I don't know a little girl like you.
Play acting as a detective? She's right. What am I doing? I've mistaken detectives for superheroes. Justice is a matter of opinion. With enough conviction, anything can be considered justice.
Come on, get it together.
It's only an assumption, completely worthless and completely powerless.
Hey, I told you all students must wait on the lower level. Stop wandering around and go join the others.
Kurumi was taken away. What should I do? Do I just walk away as if nothing happened? No, I can't do that. Kurumi believed in me. She said that detectives are heroes. I'm no hero, but I'm the only one who can save her right now. I have to do something. The truth is still hidden. To discover the truth behind this case, and to find out who the real killer is, I need Desuhiko's help. I need his disguise ability to get information from the club members.
True. Okay. Another incident.
Oh no.
Someone else has died at school? Why is this happening? Could this be Aiko's curse? I'm sure it's not a curse, but who could be responsible? And look at him staring at her. Spooky. Please wait. We've been directed to keep the students here until further notice. If you wander around, you'll look suspicious, so it's best to wait patiently and quietly.
I see.
I guess there are friendly peacekeepers too. That was friendly.
For now...
Hey!
Hey, what are you milling around there for? Get back underground. If you don't get down there, I'll take you in myself. These damn kids. Rude. I think Warrena's a bit suspicious. She has what it takes to kill someone. It has to be her.
You know...
Does she have something against Warrena?
Oh, you're that cutie who was with Kurumi. What are you doing here? If you don't go underground, they'll be mad at you.
She's very creepy. Maybe it's her.
Yeah.
I was called for questioning, but now I'm heading back. Let's go together.
Oh, it's fine. I'll be right there, so go on ahead without me.
You sure?
Well, I was curious. Are all the other theater club members also underground? Like Yoshiko, Waruna, and Kurone too?
Yeah, that's right. Yoshiko is feeling pretty shocked right now. She's in the rest area because she wants to be alone. Waruna is with her usual friend group in the makeup room. As for Kurone, maybe she's in the staff room with the other club members.
You seem to have a very firm grasp on where everyone is.
Ah, got it. Thanks.
I'll be going now.
Ew.
Teacher?
I'm sorry. My student is distressed, so please excuse us for a moment.
You okay, Yuma?
We're going to run into a situation where we think it's Desuhiko, but it's actually the teacher.
I'm fine, but Kurumi got caught by the peacekeepers.
Are you serious? What are you gonna do?
Desuhiko, can you lend me a hand investigating this case?
Don't tell me you want to keep investigating behind the peacekeepers' backs.
I know it's reckless. The chief even told me not to, but this is something I have to do.
You gotta save the woman you love, right? I totally get it.
No, it's not like I love...
My man. Usually I'd help you out of sheer respect alone. But those bastards questioned me already, so I can't move from this spot.
Couldn't you make up an excuse to leave? Aren't you good at that?
Yeah, I probably could, but I couldn't stay away for too long. Maybe I could slip out in disguise, but that'd put them on high alert and make the investigation tougher.
Then what should I do?
There's another solution. I'll disguise you, so you can keep on investigating.
You want me to keep investigating in disguise?
Yeah, I'll give you a voice changer too. I'll leave this to you.
Voice changer?
But if this goes on for much longer, we'll both be in trouble. My disguises can't last forever.
I hope I don't end up sounding like Ghostface. Also, your disguises can't last forever. The hell is this, like, Cinderella logic?
What? Really?
It puts a huge strain on my body. I'm already starting to feel dizzy.
Are you okay?
Not really. But I gotta do this. It's all to save the love of your life.
I mean, saying I love her is a bit extreme, but...
Besides, I'm a master detective of the WDO. I've seen plenty of dangerous situations.
I am kind of warming to him, you know.
So, who do you want to disguise as? Tell me.
Oh, shit. Is this gonna be... Yoshiko seems to be like friends with everyone, right? And she's the one who's gone off on her own, locked in a room. So the other two wouldn't be suspicious of me because there wouldn't be two of me. I don't like this though. It feels like there's gonna be no going back from this choice. I'm gonna risk it as Yoshiko.
I want to disguise as Yoshiko.
Would you like help? I guess not, mate. I guess it's too late.
So, you want to be the star candidate of the theater club. She's known for being an honor student, right?
I can change later. Okay, that's good news.
So, you know all about her.
Why do you think I wandered around the school? Once I've seen the face, I never forget it. Just leave it to me.
Pardon me. She said she's not feeling well. May I accompany her to the restroom? I'm sorry. We'll be back right away.
Is it not going to be suspicious when he comes back with a different girl? Misty's always snoring. I like it when she snores. I feel like she's happy sleeping. She's silly.
Alright, that was perfect. I slipped a voice changer under your clothes, so be sure to use it. Oh, also, just a heads up, touching your own boobs won't feel good or anything.
Okay.
I'm not gonna touch them!
We'll see about that. Perverted detective.
I'm heading back now. Get going.
Yoshiko is supposedly well respected by everyone. I hope I can extract information from different theater members. But I'd better be careful and avoid the real Yoshiko. I think Yoshiko was in the rest area, and Waruna's the makeup room. Kurune should be in the staff room.
Okay, so avoid the rest area. Investigation!
A perverted cross-dressing detective. No.
Fail. Okay. Please wait. We've been directed to keep the students here until further notice. If you wander around, you'll look suspicious. Okay.
I see.
Interesting that it changed my portrait back to my regular self. Can we go this way yet?
Pervert detectives roaming around.
What's his deal? She's not paying attention. She's on her phone. The theatre hall entrance. Okay.
What is it?
What is it? You need something from me? The Peacekeeper's just called for me, so can it wait until later? I guess she doesn't want to talk. She wants to give me sweet detective points, though. Hungry student. How much longer is this going to take? I'm so hungry, I'm about to faint. If I knew this was going to happen, I would have had a meat bun before coming. Yoshiko, you're going around keeping everyone's spirits up? That's so like you. No, that's not quite right. You're always so kind, but be careful not to push yourself too hard. True that. Do you know what there will be around here somewhere that I guess we can never get again? Oh, there's Yoshiko, look. Yikes. I should probably stay away while I have this disguise on. I'm going to assume there's going to be a memory shard somewhere, right? I want to go home.
Oh.
I was watching the play just to kill time before the bus arrived. I can't believe I got caught up in all this. Tough luck, huh? I guess you must be thinking the same thing.
I thought you were gonna go in the room. Why else are you even dressed up like that?
I'm just talking to people. Wait. After this, I don't know if I'll be able to go on stage again. I'm so scared. I've got to collect detective points. Oh, Yoshiko. Karen was poisoned. Was it because I...
Hey.
It's okay. It wasn't your fault. Sanj. Dude, this place is huge. Underground storage. Okay, so there's those rooms to go in, which we'll go in shortly. But what else be this way? Another entrance to the makeup room. Whispering.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I'm busy right now, so maybe I can help you later. Sorry. I guess she's not going to talk to me. Let's just leave her alone. What are you doing here?
The theater hall is currently closed off by Vice Director Martina of the Peacekeepers.
Okay.
All students who are at the scene are to remain in the lower level. You are to stay there as well.
Rude. And no detective points. How dare he? Okay, so shall we do... Let's do makeup room first.
Can we have some time alone for a bit?
About what happened.
How could you show your face here after murdering Cotton?
What?
Huh?
You're not supposed to be here. Listen, the Peacekeepers are everywhere.
Ah. So she's gonna pin it on us.
So stay away from me, got it? Murderers should just...
Wait, who are you calling a murderer?
Rem.
Enough! I have nothing to say to you! Shut up and get out of here!
That was intense.
Yeah, that didn't go very well. Fake plan? The mystery is getting curiouser and curiouser. But suffice it to say, it was the glass that was poisoned, and I've cleared Kurumi of suspicion for now. A conspiracy?
I heard they were on bad terms, but maybe she's more on edge because of what happened? On top of that, Warrena thinks Yoshiko is the killer. Maybe there's a reason why she thinks that.
Staff room.
You're so oblivious, Master. And a creeper, too.
Yoshiko! Why'd you leave me back there?
Lighting staff.
I was so scared. Those peacekeepers kept harassing me. They're the worst.
Her voice sounds really familiar. She sounds a bit like the main girl from Hokkaido Gals.
I watched from above the whole time. I saw Cotton die. Oh, I'm going to have nightmares about this. I'm so scared. Can we walk home together today? Please?
Hey, if you were watching from above, does that mean you were with Kurone on the lights?
I was. Why are you asking me this now?
Then tell me, did Kurone do anything strange during the performance? Did she carry anything suspicious or do anything out of the ordinary?
No. She was the same old unfriendly Kurone. She came to the catwalk before the performance and was there the whole time until the incident occurred. If she did anything out of the ordinary, I would have immediately noticed. Lighting requires perfect teamwork. Though to be honest, it feels really suffocating to be around her. Oh, I wish you were on the lights instead, Yoshiko. Anyway, why do you ask?
Oh, no reason. So Kurone was just her usual self, huh?
Yup. I never lie to you.
There was nothing unusual about Kurone during the performance. She went up to the catwalk before the play and stayed there for the duration.
Remember the Duel of Poisoned Cups part, where they shuffled the cups? Could you see that part from above?
Yes, of course. Although the audience couldn't, I could see their hands moving from above. As part of the lighting crew, that was my most important scene, so it would have been a problem if I couldn't.
Most important?
Yoshiko! You complimented me during the meeting about this, remember? It's the scene where we shine the spotlight on the glasses after shuffling.
Oh, right. That, how is it supposed to go again?
It's the presentation where we use 2 spotlights.
2 spotlights.
Kurine puts the spotlight on one of the glasses first, then I immediately put another spotlight down. Were you not watching?
I was! I just remembered. You did an excellent job with the lights.
Wow! You complimented me! I'm so excited. I doubt I'll sleep at all tonight. May we finally have that sleepover?
There's something I need to do right now. Maybe another time.
Both members of the lighting crew could see how the glasses were being shuffled. Okay.
It's a club locker. Kurine's name tag is on it.
That isn't your locker, Yoshiko.
Oh.
Huh? Oh, you're right.
Did you forget? We talked about this during the last meeting. Using someone else's makeup will lead to fights, so we aren't allowed to open other people's lockers. The situation is bad enough already, so please don't do anything that could start more fights.
Right. Sorry.
So we're gonna have to come back here as Kurine to open our locker.
Hey, do you have a moment? I want to talk about what happened.
Yoshiko?
What's wrong?
I'm sorry. It's nothing. Excuse me.
She suddenly fell quiet. I guess I shouldn't question her anymore. She looked like she wanted to say something, but maybe it's something she can't say to Yoshiko. Maybe she'll talk if I'm disguised as someone else.
Whisper.
Hey, it's Yoshiko.
What's wrong?
Oh, it's nothing.
It seems like a lot of people are very guarded around Yoshiko.
What's going on? Is there something they don't want Yoshiko to hear?
Suspicious. Karen's locker.
It's a club locker. Karen's name tag is on it. I probably shouldn't open the lockers of people I'm not disguised as.
Okay. Waruna's locker. Where's Yoshiko's locker? There we go.
It's a club locker. Yoshiko's name tag is on it. I should open it and search inside.
You're opening a young girl's locker? What you're doing is totally psycho.
It's for the investigation. Give me a break.
Yeah, whatever. I hope it doesn't turn into a hobby.
The script and makeup items are neatly placed. Huh? There's a glass in the back. It's the same kind that was used for the play.
Oh no.
What is this doing here?
The same kind of glass that was used on stages in Yoshiko's locker.
What else is there?
It could be a framing situation though. They could be trying to frame Yoshiko.
Oh, there's a photo on the back of the door. It's a two-shot photo of Yoshiko and another girl wearing the school's uniform.
Cake plant of third glass?
Who is she?
The photo cutout is of Yoshiko and another girl wearing the same uniform.
That's about it for the things of note in this locker.
Anything else I can do? I guess I can talk to... Oh, there's Kurine.
You managed it well.
Huh? What do you mean?
You're getting good at playing dumb, too. Are you practicing for the Peacekeepers?
They all think Yoshiko done it.
You really are the top actress after all.
Are you talking about what just happened?
You really want to say that so loudly? Don't worry. I know how to keep a secret.
She seems to believe Yoshiko is the culprit from the way she's talking. Is there something about Yoshiko that makes her think that?
Very strange. Oh look, donuts. Nice. Okay, we can't go back in there, I'm guessing.
For now.
With that look on Wadona's face, I don't think we'll get anything else out of it. I'd better not go in. Storage room.
You were in charge of the costumes? You're acting like this is the first time we've met. Do you not remember me? Well, people call me the ghost member all the time. I'm here every day, but no one notices me. Well, at least I'm not as bad as Kurane. But she stands out a lot when she's on stage. Could it be she acts a certain way so she doesn't stand out on purpose? What do you think, Yoshiko? I'm not so sure.
She's quiet. Maybe she's not on good terms with Yoshiko.
Even if I figure anything out, I'm not telling you.
That's not very nice, Shinigami.
A gun?
Walk by the dress? I will do in a minute, Maya.
Oh, it's just a water gun. There's a hole on top for adding water.
That's the prop we used in our previous performance. You did a wonderful job.
Thanks.
A water gun that looks like a real gun. There's a hole for adding water on top. What could that solution key be used for? Maybe the water gun had the poison in it and they shot the poison out of the water gun into the glass. Walk by the dress. Which dress, Maya?
Oh, what should I do? I'm gonna get yelled at.
What's wrong?
Yoshiko, I'm so glad you're here.
Is there a problem?
Yes, well, we're missing a prop glass.
No, it's in my locker.
A glass? You mean for the stage?
Yes, you're the one who prepared it for our play today.
Oh, did I do that?
Your catwalk theory is looking more likely by the minute. Possible. It still seems ridiculous.
Huh? Did you forget? We originally planned to use wine glasses, but their thin stems break so easily. So last time you bought 4 others, including the backups.
Oh, right.
The 2 backups were on the prop shelf, but there's only 1 of them now.
Hmm.
Oh, where could it have gone?
Could the glass in Yoshiko's locker be the missing one?
Speaking of, I want to ask if you're the one who set the glasses up on the stage.
Yes, I was.
Did you notice anything strange with the glasses at the time?
No, they were spotless. We can't let anything happen to the glasses our actors use.
And also, the poison evaporates after 30 minutes, right? So the glasses must have been on the stage, must have been set up with no poison inside them. And the poison added in the second half of the play.
I see. Thanks.
The student in charge of props placed the wine glasses. They were spotless at the time.
That should be enough.
Maybe that's all the investigating I can do. Okay, let's go look at this dress. What's the cute detail on the dress? It's got a bow on it. Move away a bit. Shinigami circles it. Is that what you're saying? I think she's about to do it. She zoom over there. It depends on where the camera is. Go to the other side of the room and look at it. It's so far away though, Maya. I don't think there's a thing. Are you sure there's a thing, Maya? We can move on? Okay. Yeah? Why no do it? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe later. Okay. Did we speak to you? Yeah, okay. An investigation.
I think that's about all the information I can gather while disguised as Yoshiko. People treat Yoshiko exactly like it was reputed. Everyone around her seems to trust her.
I disagree. It feels like everyone doesn't trust her.
That being said, Waruna and Kurone seem to think Yoshiko is the culprit. Do they think she poisoned a rival to eliminate the competition? But I don't see her as someone who could kill. There was no info tying her to the murder either. I think I need to disguise myself as another club member and gather more information.
Getting addicted to drag, are you? I don't think you're about to win any races.
Teacher? Oh, what's wrong? You look pale. I'm sorry, but my student appears to be feeling rather anxious.
How's the investigation going? Who do you want to disguise as next?
Let's do Kurane. And we'll speak to Waruna and Yoshiko.
I want to disguise as Kurone. Can you do it?
Mayo, it's not related to the case, just a fun detail.
Kurone. Hold on. I'm reviewing my mental high school girl album right now. Oh, found her. She's the one everyone calls distinctive. I don't know how society sees her, but she's right on the border of my strike zone.
I bet he'd be happy with just about anyone. He'd probably enjoy getting hit by a dead ball if the pitcher was a girl.
Okay, let's start.
Ta-da! Kurone's favorite tune. She's recently got into heavy metal and choir. Is looking forward to an upcoming death metal choir. Nice.
Alright, that's perfect. In fact, I'd totally bang you right now. If you're okay with that.
Yikes.
Hey, hold on! That's completely out of line!
I'm a superstar detective. Social norms don't apply to me. I refuse to hold myself back.
Yikes.
But we can save the fun for later. Go investigate.
I mean, I do have a cute bow in my hair.
Kurone is often alone. I wonder if I can get any information from the others. Anyway, I better make sure I don't run into the real Kurone. Yoshiko is in the rest area, Waruna the makeup room, and Kurone the staff room, right?
Investigation. I think before we continue, I'm going to take a very short break. So let's do a little spinny spin. Nice. And I will be right back. Yeah, I need to go for Wee Wee Maya and maybe get a new drink.
thought you were gonna go in the room. Why else are you even dressed up like that?
Flip. And we're back. Cake Plants, where I was dragged away by a friend and forced to watch a Final Fantasy XIV trailer. And I returned for a break. I wasn't gone too long, I don't think. Maybe like 5 minutes?
You were gonna go in the room.
6 minutes?
Why else are you even dressed up like that?
I got a new drinky though. I can't read what it says. It's in... I don't know what language that is. Hold on. Also, thank you for the welcome back. I've got... Is that Russian? Sour cherry drink. From the Lokes? The traditional Greek taste since 1950. Sour cherry drink with water from Kefil of Vriso Spring. I guess maybe it's Greek writing. Anyway, sour cherry drink. Do you want to have some, Maya? I want you to try it. Eh? Please don't be too loud. There we go. And it's open. It smells like sour cherry. It smells a bit like that screen washer we put in your car, Maya. Barely heard anything. What does that mean, Cake Plant? Is my microphone too quiet? Come on, Maya. Put your opinions in the chat. What do you think of it? Tastes like sour cherry gummies. I can see that. I kind of like it. It's okay, but not my thing. It's not your thing. Come on. It was lovely. Okay, back to investigation. Investigation.
What is it?
Yeah, okay, so that dialogue's not changed. I think Cake Plant meant you opening the bottle because you said please don't be loud. Oh. He's a good boy, is that Cake Plant, isn't he? I wonder what Cake Plant's forte would be. Can I advise? If you want.
I thought you were gonna go in the room. Why else are you even dressed up like that?
Hey.
Huh? Couldn't I? Is it okay for you to be walking around like this? You're involved in the case, aren't you?
No.
Well... Why are you trembling? You need to get that under control. I'll see you later, okay? Well, see ya. Reminds me of that time me and my ex went to Essen in the peak of summer, and she got that sour carbonated yogurt drink, and it was disgusting. I've had some good carbonated yogurt drinks, actually, in the Japans, of all places. Although I think the drink was actually a Korean drink. And we've been over this. My forte is super perception. My forte is short-term memory loss, then. And Maya, some of these NPCs will react differently to the diff people, as you have seen just now. Yeah, okay. Did we speak to this girl again? I don't think we did. I can't believe something like this could happen in the middle of a performance. I hope it's all solved quickly. But I don't even want to consider that Kurumi might be responsible. Yeah. Kurumi isn't the culprit. I just have to find evidence to prove it. True. Let's go speak to Yoshiko.
No, sorry if I scared you. I want to talk about what happened.
Yoshiko, tell me your secrets.
Yoshiko?
Why is the glass in your locker?
She won't even look at me. Maybe she's still in shock from the incident? Or does she treat Kurune like this all the time?
Hey, Yoshiko, can we talk?
Absolutely not. I will not speak to you. I told you it'd be this way.
Her and Kurune are in cahoots?
Huh? As I've said before, I refuse to even look at you. Please, go away.
Or did Kurune say she was going to do this and Yoshiko was like, I want no part in this?
She really hates Kurune. Is there a reason why? I better leave for now.
Terrible. Oh, a vending machine. It's all... Is it empty? No, it's got some sort of snacks in it and some drinks. Ugh. I almost panicked then. After this, I don't know if I'll be able to go on stage again. I'm so scared. We've heard that before. How dare you not change your...
Aww, I wish this would end soon.
Oh, hello, Kurune. Is something the matter?
Yes?
Huh, she's actually willing to talk. Maybe she's on good terms with Kurune.
Is Shinigami doing the thing now, Maya? Is it that she, like, looks at it funny?
Oh, great timing. I was investigating what just happened.
You mean to practice for a role? You did say you wish to play a detective someday. That's amazing, Kurune. You truly are a thespian.
What's a thespian again?
Right. So, there's something that's bothering me.
What is it? I just handle the costumes, but is there something you want to know about them? Maybe you think the actors on stage could have hidden poison in their costumes.
I didn't think of that, but possibly.
No, sorry. That'd be impossible.
Why do you say that?
Because I reviewed both costumes in the wings right before the performance started. If they were carrying anything, I would have noticed then.
But what about after you checked? Like if they'd gone to the restroom or somewhere else?
Then I would check again. Besides, both of them were in the wings the whole time.
Oh, really?
Though they were performing the whole time, so I haven't checked their costumes since the play began.
Well, if they were here the whole time, they couldn't go grab the poison. If that's the case, it would have been difficult for Waruna or Cotton to bring poison on stage.
The costumes were given a final check in the wings right before the performance. It would have been impossible to hide something under them.
By the way, Kurune, I still need to organize the costumes here. If you're free, could you help me out? It's hard to do it alone.
Sorry. I'm a little busy right now, so I'll come back after I'm free.
I guess you don't want to talk to me.
Aw, that's not very good. I feel really sorry for costume staff.
I'm sorry for bothering you while you're busy. I'll be waiting.
I wish they'd give her a real name. Maya, this is not the thing, but it might be when you talk to someone that it happens, so keep an eye out. Okay, Plant of Thespian is an actor/actress. Thank you. The knowledge is given. And then the knowledge is taken away.
I'm still in the middle of cleaning up. Can you not touch anything?
Oh, sorry.
She was a bit colder to me.
Do you want something? I'm busy right now.
She's so cold. She refuses to speak to Kurane.
Yeah, but she's not acting as if, like, Kurane did the crime, right? She's more acting like they just have general hostility towards each other. No, she's not doing the thing. Whatever the thing may be, it's not happening. Is that everyone? What about you? Are you okay? Peacekeepers are so scary, I don't know what to do. A Yoshiko's admirer. I'm so worried.
That's true.
That's expected given the Peacekeeper's involvement. Detective points. May, I'm pretty sure it happens when you talk to that lady at some point. Wow. We should go into the makeup room, right?
What is it?
What? Oh, Kurane, it's you.
Oops,
I didn't mean to scare you. I told you to keep your head down and stay away, didn't I? With everything going on, I'm getting worried too.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
The theater hall is currently closed up. All students who are at...
Okay.
What are you doing here? Go away!
I mean, she doesn't like her either.
Hold on. I just wanted to...
Just by being here, you're a nuisance! Don't you get that?
Fine.
Jesus.
She really hates Kurane.
She hates everyone.
Kurumi was right. These two really don't get along. It's draining just pretending to be Kurane. I wonder if she's not affected by all this.
And I guess we can't go into the other room because Kurane's in there. Wait, where was the other room? Yeah, okay. Oh.
That was close. I almost ran into Kurane.
Funny.
But I need to check inside. I'll just wait for her to leave.
Oh yeah, because we want to check the locker. How do we get her to leave? After this, I don't know if I'll be able to... Yeah, okay. We can't finish investigation right now, so there's something we've not done. It wants us to go in there. And we need to because that's where the locker is. Try again.
Kurane should be here. I have to wait for her to leave before going in.
Okay, how do we trigger her to leave?
Aww.
Hey.
Kurane, you'll help me organize the costumes?
Help organize the costumes? Wait, if I can use her to my advantage.
Taking advantage of a high school girl. You've really hit rock bottom. Well, will you help me? I wanted to have a little chat with you, too.
We won't be privy to the chat, though. Come get me from the staff room later.
Well, I'll help out later. So can you grab me from the staff room? Later? When? Count to 100 in your head. I'll be done with what I need to do by then.
Yeah, okay.
All right. Well, I'll start counting now. 1, 2, 3.
I'm gonna run out of fingers.
I better leave right now.
I counted to 100, Kurane.
Huh? What? What's going on?
Lol.
Alright, good. I'd better check the staff room while I can.
Quickly. Okay, well,
Should I pick?
where's my locker? There.
It's a club locker. Kurane's name tag is on it. It doesn't seem to be locked.
This Kurane gal seems the type who'd booby trap her locker.
True, it does look a bit scuffed.
What's this?
A small thing for carrying poison.
Looks like eye drops. There are so many of them, though. Some for red eyes and for dry eyes. Is this something Kurane usually uses? Doesn't seem like there's anything else of interest.
Interesting. We got no solution key for that, though.
It's a club locker. Cotton's name tag is on it.
Hey, that's not your locker, Kurane.
Huh? Oh, you're right.
We talked about it at an earlier meeting. You're not allowed to open lockers that aren't your own.
But she's dead.
People took makeup without permission, and fights broke out all the time. Please, follow the rules.
Sorry.
We can't disguise ourselves as her.
Two theater club members are whispering to each other. They haven't noticed me. Maybe this Kurane disguise has made me less conspicuous.
So, who do you think killed Cotton? It has to be Warana, right? Totally! It's gotta be her! She can never read the room, you know? Like, she doesn't see the other members as people. We're all just stepping stones to her. She thinks she's the main protagonist or something. She basically treats everyone like side characters.
I know what you mean. She wouldn't think twice about killing people.
Maybe she's a bit self-absorbed, but I don't know if she's the killer. It could be Yoshiko, you know, playing like the whole nicey nice on everyone.
They're talking about Warna behind her back. The theater club really is on edge all the time.
But even if Waruna was the culprit, how did she get Cotton to drink the poison?
Well, it's gotta be at that one part. Part in the script where Warna gets closer to the shelf?
Oh, right after the blackout! It's the scene where she gets the plate right.
She could have secretly snuck in some real poison and added it to the glass or wine bottle.
No, because there was a final check on the costumes.
That's it! Waruna is totally the culprit.
No.
The scene where Warna approaches the shelf. I guess it is pretty suspicious. Could she have added the poison then? In the upside-down glass on the shelf?
There's one scene in the story where Waruna approached the shelf.
You don't get it?
I'm not convinced.
Aww.
Oh, Kurane, when did you get here?
Right now.
This reminds me. Thank you for what you did.
For what again?
You know, how you inspired me with the presentation on stage.
Oh, for that one scene, right?
You're such a good amnesiac. You have a knack for playing along with no memory.
Yeah, the part with the overlapping spotlights after the glasses get shuffled. It expresses how the two characters' fates are intertwined. It was all thanks to you that we decided to go with this presentation. Kurene, why don't you take over stage direction for our next performance?
Yeah, that might be a good idea. Just to confirm, I was the one who suggested the lighting presentation on the glasses?
Yeah? What's wrong? You're acting kinda strange today.
No, I'm not.
I guess if I suggested that, then I'm making it so I have a clear visibility of the glass to drop the poison in with my water pistol. Suspicious. It was Kurene's idea to shine the spotlight on the wine glass after the shuffling scene.
Hey, do you have a minute?
I feel like it has to be at the point that she went to pick up a glass. Like after the shuffling. Because the shuffling isn't coordinated. I mean, it could be all three of the bitches, to be honest.
You can hear me, can't you?
Yes.
She's ignoring me. I guess she's not gonna talk. I guess there's not much else we can find in the staff room. We'd better leave before Kurene comes back.
Any last things to check? No.
That should be enough.
Okay.
That's all the information I can gather while disguised as Kurene. Kurene seems a bit eccentric, but she doesn't draw a lot of attention to herself. I was able to get some information thanks to that. Kurene was focused on production this time. She was thinking about the lights presentation. The lights were managed properly during the play. It doesn't seem like she had a chance to use any poison. But I feel like I'm missing something. There may be more clues if I disguise as another student. I should head back to Desuhiko one more time.
Yeah.
Oh, teacher, do you have a moment?
Oh, what's wrong? Are you feeling unwell? Excuse me for a minute. This student doesn't seem to be feeling well.
How's the investigation going? Who do you want to disguise as next?
Waruna.
I want to disguise as Waruna.
Waruna, the other lead actress on stage.
Yes.
I kinda dig chicks who seem hard to get. Alrighty, time to turn you into just the kind of girl I like.
So creepy. Perverts of a feather flock together.
It's time for drinky again. Where's my sour cherry juice? Let's open it quietly again. Quietly, Miss D.
Hurry up with the investigation. I'm getting way more tired than I expected.
Okay.
If I stop concentrating, my disguise will wear off.
Alright, I'll make it quick, so please hold down the fort for just a bit longer.
The teacher kind of gives me like Demon Slayer side character vibes.
I'm counting on you.
Waruna is supposed to be feared by the other members. I hope I can still get some information from them. But I better make sure I don't run into the real Waruna. Yoshiko was in the rest area. Waruna the...
It doesn't feel like we got much information out of Waruna at all. Because she doesn't get on with anyone. I'm currently thinking possibly Yoshiko and Kurene conspired. That's what I'm thinking. I don't know if that's true.
Yeah.
Oh, Waruna, did they let you go?
So...
No. Not yet. Oh, well, I hope they clear you soon. Detective points. How much longer is this going to take? I'm so hungry I'm about to faint. Sad. No detective points. Detective points? I can't believe something like this could happen in the middle of a performance. I hope it's all solved quickly.
Yeah.
No! Okay, let's do the awkward one first.
Hey. I said hey.
She hears me, but she's ignoring me. I knew they weren't on good terms, but I didn't expect the seemingly friendly Yoshiko to act this way toward her.
I feel like Yoshiko and Kurone conspired together, and then Yoshiko blew up at Kurone after the fact, and then Waruna has blown up at both of them because of what they've done.
Still, I need to get her to talk, or I won't find any clues.
Hey, Yoshiko. Why are you ignoring me?
You're the one who told me not to speak to you.
Huh? I did?
It's unlike you to act like this. Are you nervous? Anyway, stop talking to me. Go away.
It's no use. Oh well.
Hey, Waruna.
What I did, it's bad, right?
You handled that poisoning scene with Cotton really well.
That doesn't mean that I poisoned her.
Huh?
I don't want to see you around here again.
It's definitely her. Her and Kurone.
Was that a compliment about Waruna's acting? No, there was some nuance. Like she indirectly accused Waruna of murdering Cotton.
Kind of, but that's not really what I got from it. It felt more threatening to me.
So Yoshiko believes Waruna killed Cotton during the duel of poisoned cups.
But threatening in like a way of like, you'll be next, bitch.
Oh.
I was watching the play just to kill time before the bus arrived. I can't believe I got caught. We've read that. Hello. We've read that. Are you okay?
That's true.
We've read that as well. Whisper.
I'm sorry.
And we've read that as well. Nothing's going to change here, I suspect.
The theater hall is all students who
Yeah.
are...
Let's see what happens if we... Well, we'll do Waruna last. Just in case it triggers anything. I don't think it will. Let's do storage room first. See if we can trigger the thing.
Still not done.
Oh, there you go.
She's ignoring me. Looks like they're not on good terms.
Funny.
Oh, Waruna, I'm cleaning that right now. You'll get dirty.
Her voice is Felix from ReZero.
I'd appreciate it if you could leave that alone.
Oh, got it.
At least I think so. Let me hear it again.
This is...
No.
Oh, Waruna, what brings you here? Sorry, I'm busy cleaning up right now.
She's obviously afraid.
Obviously afraid. I wonder if that was Felix.
Let's take a break. Hey, can you talk right now?
Oh, Waruna. I'm sorry. I'm a bit busy right now.
It's no use. She won't talk to me. She seems really afraid of Waruna.
She only liked Yoshiko, right?
Hey, could we talk for a bit?
Waruna!
What's wrong?
Well...
She's really nervous around Waruna. Maybe I can push her a little to talk.
You should tell me if you notice something. Otherwise, I might get upset.
Sorry. There was one thing I noticed.
What was it?
It's about Yoshiko. I wonder if she wasn't feeling well.
Huh? Why do you say that?
I watched from the audience and noticed Yoshiko arrived to the theater hall late.
Hmm.
Yeah, I saw that too.
I think it was Yoshiko and Kurone conspiring.
Yoshiko always watches from beginning to end, even for the rehearsal performances. I wonder what could have changed that.
She was getting the poison and bringing it to Kurone.
What did she do after arriving late?
Well, she sat near the right edge of the front row before the blackout. She was still there after the lights came on.
Right at the edge of the front row, so she would have had time to go up and put the poison into the glass in the 5 seconds. So maybe Kurone isn't involved.
She didn't leave her seat once. She looked rather restless throughout the play.
Right edge in the front row, and she looked restless.
Because she knew what was coming. Yoshiko always watches plays beginning to end, but for this performance she arrived late to the theatre hall. Whisper, whisper.
Whisper, whisper. Wait, it's Waruna.
Yes, it's me.
Sorry, I'll clean it up immediately.
I haven't said anything yet. Waruna must be terrifying. At this rate, I doubt I can talk to them.
What do you want? Can't you tell I'm trying to blend into the wall as best I can right now? Don't talk to me.
She's suspicious, but maybe it's because she just doesn't want to be noticed.
It's about what happened.
I didn't expect you to bring it up. Fine. There is something bothering me about it anyway.
What's that?
I watched the glasses get shuffled while I was above set. Wasn't it slower than usual?
Was it?
Why did you go so slowly?
I was just doing what I usually do.
Uh-huh.
Or maybe it was Yoshiko and Waruna that conspired.
Doing it like that makes it super obvious what you were trying to do, you know.
Huh?
Whatever.
Does she suspect something? Kurone thinks Waruna took advantage of the duel of poisoned cups to kill Cotton?
This one for me is harder than the last one, Maya. I was like straight on that priest before. This is tougher.
This locker has Waruna's name on it. It doesn't seem to be locked.
I do think it's Yoshiko, but I feel like there's an accomplice. And I'm not sure who the accomplice is.
Going through a high school girl's locker while claiming it's for an investigation is what a criminal would do.
I'm not a criminal. I'm a
Hey, look.
detective.
Is that the United Kingdom's flag? Terrible.
Well, a trainee. It's crammed with music and theater magazines. Huh? Is this a diary? But it's locked. I can't open it. I don't see a key. Then again, I don't really want to peek into a diary.
Be super useful though.
Let's put it back for now.
No.
I don't think there are any other clues. It's a club locker.
Excuse me. That isn't your locker, is it, Waruna?
Huh? Oh, you're right.
We talked about this during using someone else's Waruna. Even someone like you has to follow the rules.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay, let's go and try and trigger walking into the room where our self is. Maya, how dare you play your game?
Oh!
Ah, Waruna was in this room. I should probably stay away while I have this disguise on. But it wants me to go in.
It's the real Waruna.
There I am.
It'd be trouble if we ran into each other. I should hide.
Where did she go?
Is she heading to the restroom?
Ahem. This is just me talking aloud. But this may be an opportunity to slip into that makeup room.
You might be right, but it'd be terrible if I'm caught.
I'm just talking to myself again. But if you don't grow a pair, you'll never become a full-fledged detective.
True.
Shut up! I'm just considering my options.
So that's a restroom. I suppose it is, yeah.
Hey, back already? Yeah, I forgot something. Where was it?
Aww.
What's with the paper, Maya? Over the mirrors.
I'm grooming my tail. Cleanliness is next to godliness.
Not sure, actually. Come on. Use your lady powers. Explain it to me.
I'm scared. I can't believe I watched someone die.
It looks like there's paper on those mirrors, too.
I wonder, where did Karen's soul go?
Where did Karen's soul go?
The true culprit's soul is deep inside the mystery labyrinth.
Only Kurane could do something this scary.
I think we can't rule out that Karen was involved. We keep forgetting that as well. Well, I keep forgetting that. It could have been a plot between Yoshiko and Karen, and it wasn't Karen that was supposed to die.
Kurane. What makes you think it's her?
Because I saw it. Kurane stole Karen's script when it was left in the wings.
Okay.
Huh?
She ran off somewhere with the script. Isn't that suspicious?
Kurane took Karen's script? What does it mean? Is there a secret involving her script?
Maybe it was like, don't shuffle the glasses. You don't need to.
Varna, please stay by my side today. I'm so scared I could die.
Oh, I'll think about it.
I'll think about it. Not a very good fake friend.
That was such a shock, right? Who would have thought Karen would die on stage? Even though I hated her, seeing her die right in front of me makes me regret badmouthing her. Yoshiko has to be the one who did it, don't you think?
Yoshiko? What makes you think that?
I thought you'd agree, Waruna. Yoshiko is the only one who could do this. She's fanatical about Aiko, though she thinks nobody noticed.
Aiko? That was Kurumi's close friend who committed suicide 6 months ago.
Well, we don't think it was a suicide, really.
Which reminds me, we snuck into the school to seek out the truth behind Aiko's death to begin with. Maybe this incident has something to do with her death as well.
Yoshiko never shows her feelings, so who knows what she's thinking. But I'm sure Yoshiko hated Karen. Karen got to be the main lead ever since Aiko died, after all. Yoshiko resented her, which led to today.
True. It could be that one of the others killed Aiko, and then Yoshiko followed up with a killing because she was so fanatical about Aiko. Maybe Karen was the killer of Aiko. So difficult.
Well, how's that for some expert reasoning?
So, is it true that Yoshiko adored Aiko?
Are you kidding me? Everyone could tell. It was that obvious. Warna, you're really dense when it comes to these things. But that's what makes you likable. Also, didn't you need to go to the restroom?
I better get out of here. The real Warna might come back any second.
Thanks for talking to me. Anyway, I need to go to the restroom.
Lol.
That was super quick, Warna.
Huh?
Oh, we almost ran into each other.
That should be enough.
We don't know about who had access to the chemistry lab yet. I assume everyone because they're all students of the school. But you would expect dangerous chemicals to be locked away actually, so... I'm not sure.
I think that's all the info I could get as Warna. People are afraid of her, so they don't really talk to her. But Yoshiko and Kurone both seem to suspect Waruna. On the other hand, Waruna's group of friends suspect Yoshiko and Kurone. Everyone suspects each other. Maybe everyone was on edge even before today's incident. But there's still no information that could lead me to the culprit yet. I was able to gather more intel by disguising myself as those three, but I still don't have any definitive evidence that proves who the culprit is. I won't get much further just thinking about it, so I should go to Desuhiko for now.
Excuse me. Where's the teacher who was here earlier?
Oh, she wasn't feeling well and went to the administrative office.
Ah, shit.
The same teacher keeps going back to the restroom, too. Maybe it's food poisoning.
I see. Thanks.
The office? Why at a time like this?
Cake plan, I won't lie, I'm a bit lost this time. Same. And also, Maya says that she got it straight away. Madness. Maybe we're overthinking everything.
Desuhiko? What happened?
Oh, it's you, Yuma. Sorry. I need a break. I started getting dizzy, so, I ran in here to get away from everyone. I try to retrieve my disguise tools, but I can't. I'm at my limit. I can't move.
You're that fatigued?
Yeah. Now that I think about it... Oh, this is the longest I've ever stayed in a disguise.
Sorry for making you go through so much trouble.
Don't worry about it, man.
I do kind of like him.
I got to lean on a girl's shoulder on the way here, so really, I should be thanking you.
Even if he's a little bit yikes.
I got plenty of good sniffs in.
Moderately yikes.
The more he talks, the less likable he gets.
So, how'd it go? Any trouble investigating?
About that, I gathered some information, but I'm lacking something more definitive. Everyone has something suspicious about them, so I don't know who the culprit is yet.
Speaking of which, the Peacekeepers mentioned a past incident that happened at this school.
A past incident?
You know, the one with Kurumi's best friend 6 months ago? The girl who fell from the school's roof and died. The Peacekeepers want to pin Kurumi with a murder motive for that incident. They're gonna twist the truth into something that's convenient for them.
At this rate, Kurumi will...
You'll save her, won't you, hero?
I'm no hero. But if they want to distort the truth, then as a detective, I can't let it slide.
And that's how you see it? Then you're already a hero, Yuma. There's still time if you hurry. Go and seek the truth that hasn't reared its head yet.
But how?
The guy snooping around about the first incident is a chubby peacekeeper.
A chubby peacekeeper, okay.
Get information out of him and figure out what they're trying to suppress.
They won't tell me so easily. Hold on. There is one way it could be possible.
Disguise myself as Martina. Use Halara's forte. Disguise myself as the chubby peacekeeper. Well, that would make no sense if I spoke to the chubby peacekeeper. Let's go crazy. Let's go as Martina.
That's it. I can get that information if I'm disguised as Martina, the vice director of the Peacekeepers.
Though I only got 30 plus detective points. I think that was the bad answer.
Looks like you now understand the power of disguises. Well then, let's get started. On second thought... Sorry. I don't have any energy left to disguise you.
Yeah, we picked the wrong thing. It's Halara's forte, I guess.
I think I'll recover if I take a nap.
What do? There's no time to wait for Desuhiko. I need to find Kurumi immediately. It'll be too late if I wait until the Peacekeepers end their investigation. But I can't force Desuhiko to do a half-hearted disguise. It'd be way too dangerous with the Peacekeepers. What am I supposed to do?
Aren't you forgetting about a certain ability?
Oh, that's right!
What? Don't yell out of nowhere, the Peacekeepers will find us!
Hey, Desuhiko, can you lend me a hand for a little while?
Oh, okay, our shared coalescence thing.
Lend a hand?
Yeah, I just need you to hold my hand for a bit.
Are you serious? But right now, you're disguised like a girl. What if I start to have feelings?
Now's not the time for jokes! Hurry, please!
Jeez, what's going on? What is this weird feeling? Is this...
Love?
Love?
Knew it.
No! It's a long story, but it's the forte I gained in exchange for my memories. Just holding hands will allow me to use another person's forte.
Are you serious? You actually have a forte?
Let me borrow your disguise tools.
Ta-da.
How does it look?
Wow! That's the perfect disguise! Did you really do this, Yuma? You never told me you had such an amazing power.
I'm surprised there was a Peacekeeper uniform in your bag. You're so well prepared, Desuhiko.
Yeah.
Wait, but we're holding hands. How'd you put your arm through the sleeve?
Anyway, the disguise is over, so we can let go now. You said a chubby Peacekeeper was investigating the past incident?
Chubby Rain.
I'm going to go talk to him.
Yeah, and they'll definitely answer to me, now I'm dressed as her.
And with that perfect disguise, there's so much more you can do.
Right. You stay here and rest. I'll resume the investigation.
I like how we get to play as ladies, Maya. Ta-da! She runs a bit weird.
What other spots are suspicious?
I like the red leggings, the red tights. Where am I going? Chubby Peacekeeper. Who looks chubby? Well, Aiko, always cheerful and full of energy, she had many friends. Investigation.
For now...
I always like to test the limits of where I'm allowed to go. Broadcast room.
Oh!
I can hear the voices of students inside the studio. Maybe I can get some information. It doesn't seem like the theatre club uses the studio. I probably can't learn anything here. Sag. Detective points, though.
For now.
Multi-purpose room? It might be connected to the case in some way. Let's check it out. It seems to have gone unused for a while, so it's probably not related to the investigation. Are you chubby? You phased right through me. I'm dead. Can we go outside? We can. Wasn't expecting that.
You sure you have time to be taking detours?
Are you chubby? Not really.
Huh?
Vice Director Martina, what are you doing here?
No.
I'm in need of the files for that past incident. Do you know who has them? No, I'm afraid I don't. I see. I'll ask someone else. Get wrecked. Is there a memory shard around here? Are you chubby? I'm not into that. Into what? Memory shard, please.
Aww, I wish this would end soon.
Shush, Shinigami. Is he chubby?
This guy looks so suspicious.
Kind of.
Huh?
This back gate doesn't seem like it's used often.
Maybe.
Thinking about bailing on the case and making a run for it? There's no way I'm doing that. I have to save Kurumi. So, he's here. Which is useful to know. I don't think there's any memory shards. No. Okay, back inside. We'll go and speak to the boy soon.
Detectives roaming around.
Can we go upstairs? Can.
Maybe.
This might have gone better if someone else had come here instead of me. So how about you get your head in the game, investigate already? Okay, I get it. Rude. There's so many people about.
Aww.
I see.
The entrance has been designed to resemble a stairwell. Since the incident, nobody's been able to come in or out. The students around the entrance look uneasy.
Yeah.
I have to solve this case quickly and save Kurumi. Gotta collect points. Nothing amiss with that. We've got a Pika. Hello.
Hey.
Do you have a moment? I'm looking for someone.
Yes.
Vice Director Martina, who are you searching for? Crap, I don't know his name. I need to phrase this carefully. The chubby one. You know, the one who investigated the incident here a little while back. Him? He said he was heading to the gym. I'm aware he's something of a handful, but could you at least remember his name? Right, I'll think about it. I don't think he's in the gym though, he's outside. Can I go upstairs again? No, invisible wall. Window. I'm pretty sure we spoke to you, right?
Hey.
Do you have a moment? I'm looking for the chubby guy.
No.
Chubby? Oh, I know who you mean. Sorry, I'm not sure where he is. I see. That's fine then. Carry on.
What other spots are suspicious?
Da, 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 da. Done that. We did that. Classroom.
Oh!
Some dejected looking students are discussing something in classroom 1-1. They might have some information. Let's find out what they know. Doesn't seem like they know anything about the case. Let's try somewhere else. Yeah, okay. Lady?
Huh?
Oh, you must be the Peacekeeper's Vice Director. Well, what are you doing at the school? There could be trouble if someone gets too close to the investigation. I should try to keep her out of it.
You.
I'm inspecting the school as a precaution. Keep quiet and stay out of the way. Right, my apologies. I might have gone a little overboard there. No, it's fine. Hello. Hello, Vice Director Martina. Is there anything I can do for you?
Hey.
Yes, actually. I need to do a little digging. Into a past incident. In that case, I think that man may have the documents you need.
Indeed.
You know, the one you always get mad at for hovering around you.
I see.
Always, huh? Do you know where he is?
Yes.
Well, I saw him outside the school building a while ago. He might still be around there somewhere. I see. I'll go have a look then. I know he's there. I figured that out myself. Shush, Shinigami, we need detective points. Chemistry lab.
You know...
The chemistry prep room. It's possible something was taken out of here. Pardon me, Miss Martina. But do you still have business in the chemistry prep room? Still? Seems she's already checked this place out, so I'd better not arouse suspicion. No. I was just checking the lock. We don't want students getting in and making a mess. Keep an eye out and ensure there's no suspicious students. Yes, of course.
For now...
First, I have to get the whole story from someone who would know the details of the incident, the chubby man.
For now...
Okay, we're gonna go outside and talk to the chubby peacekeeper.
You there. Do you have a moment?
Vice Director Martina! Is it time for my punishment?
Okay.
Punishment? Anyway, were you the one investigating the Aiko case half a year ago?
Yes, that's correct! Is it time for my punishment?
Ugh.
I need to confirm a few things. Can you tell me what you've discovered so far?
Gladly! Aiko's body was discovered behind the school building in the flower bed after class. She was bleeding from an injury to her head. This is believed to be the cause of death. The body was not wearing shoes on either foot. The shoes were then discovered on the roof of the school building, set together neatly.
The roof?
This is why it was deemed a suicide via jumping off the roof.
Rough.
Here is a photo from the scene.
A photo? Fail, I did the button thing. I've seen that before. No, I've not seen that before. The boots are very dirty. Very muddy.
Who first discovered the body?
Let's see. It was a student named Cotton, another theater club member.
Huh? Cotton?
That's interesting.
She heard something fall and went to check the flower bed. There she discovered Aiko on the ground. That is what she testified. Aiko was considered the star of the theater club, but apparently she worried about her future goals. And by the way, this is the last photo of Aiko prior to her death.
Oh. And that's the lady, that's the girl behind Yoshiko.
So this is Aiko.
After school, Aiko's body was found in the flower bed behind the school. The peacekeepers deemed it a suicide via jumping off the roof. Roof. The last photo of Aiko before her death. Updated. A photo of Yoshiko and Aiko. It appears the two of them were cut out from a larger photo.
I see. Thank you for the report. Continue your investigation.
Yes, ma'am. Oh, but what about my punishment?
Fuck off.
Be gone.
Exactly.
Yes!
What's with the punishment thing? Anyway, I got what I came for. I should keep investigating. But where to go?
Hey, what are you doing?
I forgot she could do that.
Cut it out! Why are you getting in the way of my investigation?
Oh wait, the chemistry lab.
Besides, where would she even get poison from?
Ms. Martina, this was discovered in the chemistry lab.
That's right. The bottle of poison used in the murder was found there. Well, I'm here Might as well check it out.
We just tried to check it out. Oh, wait.
What other spots are suspicious?
I just wanted to read the sign. Okay. I knew there'd be a memory shard somewhere.
Ms. Martina! Was there something insufficient about our investigation? Had you told me, I would have verified myself.
Thank you for your diligence. Tell me, do you have the results from testing for poison?
Yes, as I've reported to you already. The poison was only found on the victim's glass.
Only the victims? What about the bottle or the other glass?
None. No traces have been found on those. And as you've instructed, this information is currently being kept from the official report.
I see. Good work.
The poison was only on Cotton's glass? How was that possible?
Poison was detected in the glass held by the victim, but the other glasses had no such traces. No poison was detected in or on the wine bottle.
They're eyedroppers used in the lab, but these still look new.
An eyedropper typically used in science experiments. It doesn't appear to have been used.
Maybe.
Wait, there's a paintbrush near the chemical shelf. The tip of the brush is wet. What is this?
So you'd have to paint it on the glass. I feel like it was Yoshiko painting it on the glass. A paintbrush found next to the chemical shelf in the chemistry lab.
This is the bottle of poison discovered by the peacekeepers that was used for the murder. They'd taken it out for the investigation. Did they put it back because they were done? The report mentioned the bottle's lid was unsealed. The bottle is too big to easily conceal. Taking this to the theater hall would attract attention. If that's the case, maybe its contents were poured into another container.
Or put on the tip of a brush.
According to the label on this bottle, this chemical will react to oxygen in open air, rendering it harmless 30 minutes after the bottle is unsealed. Oh, there's a more detailed description about it here. Once opened, oxidation cannot be stopped. Transferring to another sealed container will not prevent this process.
Yeah. So it had to be done partway through the performance. Which we knew already anyway. Time for drinky.
There's probably not much else that can be checked in the chemistry lab. But it sure is convenient being disguised as Martina. The peacekeepers keep telling me everything. I should have taken this disguise from the start. Maybe I should keep investigating in this form. What else should I look at?
What else indeed?
Again?
The roof? The roof! My ground! It's 9 o'clock already, Maya.
The staff room? I think I already checked everything in there. No, I didn't check everything. There were lockers I haven't searched yet.
Right, we can look in Carden's locker.
Now that I'm disguised as Martina, I could look through everything.
You.
Could I have a word? I'd like you to tell me what you saw during the play.
Right.
Sure.
So,
All I know is this. Nothing I haven't already heard, huh?
Hey.
Thank you. Stay in this room until instructed otherwise. Understood.
You.
Do you girls have a moment?
What is it?
Eek, what is it? I'd like to know if anything about this incident has stuck out for you. Even small things would help. Stuck out? So maybe she's the culprit? At least that's what I think. This is the same as what I heard earlier.
Hey.
Thank you, stay in this room. You have a moment? I'd like you to tell me what you know about the incident.
What is it?
Alright. And that's all. Nothing seems to conflict with what we already know. Okay. Let's do her first.
Do you have a moment? Does anything stand out about what happened?
Nothing in particular.
She's very nervous of me.
It's Club Locker. Cotton's name tag is on it.
I have to open this for the investigation. Do you understand?
Huh? Yes.
Huh? There's something on the floor. It's the script for the play. Cotton's name is written on the cover. There are tons of handwritten notes. A lot of effort was clearly put into this. There's something written in red at the Duel of Poisoned Cup scene. Take the glass the spotlight hits first.
Yeah, so... Karen was... Not Karen. The other girl, Karune? She was definitely in on it.
Cotton must have written this. The handwriting is the same as the rest. Interesting.
A script with a written note that says, take the glass the spotlight hits first.
She definitely looked away just now.
I feel like they were all in on it.
Time for a little break.
Can we look at all these again?
It's a Club Locker.
I have to open this for the investigation. Do you understand?
Huh? Yeah.
I assume nothing's gonna be different, right?
Oh, right. This diary has a lock on it. I feel bad about reading someone's diary, but I need as many clues as I can get my hands on.
Oh.
You there. Can you call over the student named Waruna?
Huh? Waruna? Sure.
What do you want with me?
Can you open this lock?
That's my diary! How did you get that? That has nothing to do with what happened!
I'll be the judge of that.
It pains me to do this, but it might lead to a clue. I have no choice.
I agree.
Isn't this what a detective would do? There's no need for emotions to solve a case, right?
I understand. Here's the key.
I'll give it back right away. Don't worry. Oh, what's this photo? I see. Here, you can have it back.
We didn't even read much. A photo of Waruna and Aiko. It appears the two of them were cut out from a larger photo. They're all going to have a photo with Aiko, aren't they? And they're all going to be obsessed with her. And they all blame Karen for what happened. So now they're all trying. Now they've all conspired to kill Karen. That's my guess. Right. Seems like there's nothing noteworthy. Is that everything? I think so. Yeah, I feel like they all conspire to kill Karen because they all liked Aiko.
No.
What did that say? I don't think there's anything more to do in here.
No.
Confused. Am I stuck in this room, Mayo? I've spoken to everyone, right?
Do you have a moment? Are you the one who shoved Cotton's script into her locker?
What are you talking about?
I have an eyewitness account of you taking Cotton's script. Are you hiding something? If you keep hiding it, you'll be sorry later on. Don't tell me you're also hiding the chemical used in the murder.
I'm not, I swear.
She's definitely hiding something, but I don't think I can get anything out of her.
You should pat her down and search her.
Huh?
A detective must suspect everything. You get to fondle a high school girl. Being the pervert you are, you'd be killing two birds with one stone.
Hey, you. Check Kurene's body to see if she's hiding something.
Me? Wouldn't it be better for the peacekeepers to do their own investigation?
No.
That would, cause some problems. Just do as I say.
I'm on it.
Oh, there's something in her pocket.
It's a confession.
That's...
Photo of her and Aiko.
Is this a scrapbook? There are magazine and newspaper clippings in it. And all the articles are related to Aiko?
They're all obsessed with Aiko.
On another page, there's a small clipping of an article about Aiko's suicide. Was she collecting everything there is about Aiko? Wait, is that?
Yeah, I told you, look.
Hey, where's she going?
No, it's fine.
Huh? Really?
A scrapbook owned by Kurone. There are magazine and newspaper clippings pasted in it. A photo of Kurone and Aiko. It appears the two of them were cut out from a larger photo. They were all in the same photo together, and they've all cut themselves out of the photo.
Alright, that's enough investigating in
With
this
Aiko.
form. I should revert to my normal self. It'll get increasingly harder to investigate like this. Forcibly exposing secrets isn't an investigation. It's just coercion.
You're such a naive softie.
Alright, let's go back to Desuhiko.
Sad news, man. We've had 48 dropped frames this stream. That's 0.0%. Okay. Is there anything else we can
I'll head
do?
back to Desuhiko for now.
I kind of want to see in here.
I'll head back to Desuhiko.
Okay, we'll head back to Desuhiko. But first, can I talk to... No.
I'll head back to Desuhiko.
So hateful. Her running animation looks kind of silly from behind. With the little, like, fluting of the thing at the side. Blooty toot. Where is he? He's in there, right?
Huh?
Oh shit.
You idiot! Don't come back here right now! Damn, this is bad!
Another elegant and highly intelligent beauty. What a surprise. Although it appears you were unable to copy what is in my head. Put your hands up! You must be the suspicious person wandering around the crime scene. I received word of you lurking about, and here we are. Who are you?
I'm you!
This is bad. What do I do? At this rate, both of us will be captured.
It sounds like it's Mystery Labyrinth time to me.
Looks like you gotta surrender. And that's what you get for getting carried away.
Also, why she got such a retro gun?
Although, if you to apologize to me sincerely, I just might.
Help! Somebody!
Okay.
What? What are you screaming for?
What are you?
Oh, clever.
My imposter is right here. She's carrying a weapon.
Very clever.
Hold on. That's the imposter.
Huh? It's like the Spidey-Man meme. Spider-Man.
This teacher and I will evacuate the premises. Eliminate that threat at once.
Hey, now what do we do? I didn't think that far ahead. Let's, go this way.
Well, that's a silly place to go.
That's enough. As I suspected, you can't copy what's in my head after all. Now reveal your true identity, otherwise you will be shocked.
What's going on?
It's her.
Huh? Why is our teacher? Les, there are two of the same peacekeeper? What is happening?
Yuma?
Oh, Kurumi, quiet.
Yoshiko, Waruna, Kurane, Kurumi too. I was so close. I almost figured out who the true culprit is.
Now hurry it up. I won't give you a countdown before I pull the trigger.
Wait! I'll do as you say.
Back away slowly. Funny. Winky.
A man?
You lot. I see. Detectives from the Nocturnal Detective Agency. In that case, you can both be disposed of right here and now.
What? Damn. I've got no choice.
Go on then. Secret move.
What are you doing?
Get out of here, Yuma! Yasuhiko!
Have you gone mad? Do you realize what happened now?
What was his plan?
You will regret this in hell.
Oh, she's enjoying it.
Shinigami, help me! I need your powers!
If I have to. Right! This is real weapon!
Gotta love that transformation sequence every time. Good times. Is it drinky time again? I think it is.
Aw, I did it without thinking. He didn't even get on his knees or anything.
Well... Thanks, Shinigami. You saved me.
Don't unfortunate. After all, I'm compelled to help when people need me.
Whoa! What's this? What's going on?
Whoops. Looks like we got an unwanted straggler in here.
Who are you? More importantly, where do you live? What are your hobbies? What do you think of me?
Oh, would you look at that? We have a punching bag!
Funny.
Down the rabbit hole we go!
Save current progress. Yes. We'll go with number 10 again. Actually, yeah, we'll go with number 10. Did that work? I think so.
Ow!
I just saw a bitrate peak at like 13k then, man. I wonder if that's why I get dropped frames occasionally. It should only be at 7,500, so well, 7,000 actually, so I don't know why it keeps going over. I guess maybe it's the stream trying to catch up. Anyway.
What's going on? Where are we? Is this hell? Martina must have shot me. No way. Why would I be in hell? Even when it comes to women, I always stop just shy of criminal activity.
Calm down, Desuhiko. This place is a mystery labyrinth.
Huh? A mystery what?
Oh, let me explain for a bit.
No, we're gonna get this every time. Funny.
And that's everything. Were you listening, Desuhiko?
Yeah, I was just doing some appraising.
Appraising?
Yuma, this babe is totally top tier. Where'd you meet a hottie like her? There's never a shortage of girls when you're around. You're the best wingman ever.
Master, this munchkin is an eyesore. You mind if I boom kill him now?
No, you can't.
Master, is that how it is between you two? You're making me jealous.
I just explained everything to you, but you weren't paying attention.
Hey, let's hurry up and do, you know.
Huh? What does that mean? Is it something not family friendly?
Master, are you ready to give your life for the truth?
Yes, I am.
Ta-da!
Whoa! This is nice. I'm so excited. I feel like I just discovered a whole new kink.
Yikes.
Hey, Yuma, me next, yeah? Let's swap places.
Sorry, but that's not possible. Shinigami's powers can only be used by whoever made a pact with her.
A pact? This goes even deeper than I thought!
I explained that earlier, too.
Anyway, next up is materializing the solution key.
Yeah.
Here you go, Master.
She's perfect. I'm in love.
Really?
Alright, I've made up my mind. I have no idea what this mystery labyrinth thing is. But before we get out of here, I'll get you to fall in love with me.
If you decapitate yourself, then I would consider it.
That can be easily arranged.
No, it can't.
Now, let's set off to unriddle this mystery labyrinth. Our target is the culprit who preys on the truth.
Right. This is the beginning of our battle for love.
Jeez, I hope this works out.
So, this is the mystery labyrinth. Oh, talk about creepy. Hey, why don't we just head back and grab something sweet?
I prefer corpses and mysteries over sweets.
Okay.
Hey!
Let's go.
Hold on, wait for me! Don't leave!
I'll fail.
By the way, Yuma, there's something I gotta ask. I don't remember how I got here. Is it because I'm in love?
No.
It's not love, it's the mystery labyrinth. When an outsider enters the mystery labyrinth, their memories are sealed away.
This isn't gonna mess up my brain, is it? Am I gonna be alright?
What difference does it make? Your brain is already messed up.
True.
Anyway, are we at the exit yet?
We just got here.
Oh, if only there was a brave, strong boy around. I would swap my master for him in a heartbeat.
Huh? You can do that? Alright! Now I'm getting pumped up!
Oh, off he goes. I wonder if he'll be okay.
Who cares? He's just gonna slow us down anyway. Oh, he's back.
We've got trouble, Yuma! There's something up ahead!
Was it a cue? Did it look like a tiny creature?
No, it's a witch! A witch is about to execute somebody!
Oh, it's gonna be Martina, right?
Execute?
It's gonna be her weird punk form.
Mysteriful! Let's take a look!
You're going to ward it? Not running away? Seriously?
Let's go. Sploosh. Oh. Look at this place. Fancy.
Over there! There, see? Damn, that witch is scary!
I kind of like her normal outfit better.
That's a mystery phantom.
I don't know, actually. And she might transform yet. I'm not keen on the spinning hat.
They're mysteries given form that try to block us from reaching the truth.
They appear in the form of someone interfering with the investigation.
Now that you mention it, that witch kind of looks like the peacekeeper Martina.
What is she doing over there?
I shall now commence the execution. All criminals must be purified by the holy fire of darkness.
Oh.
Kurumi? Fan service? Nice!
So she's pinning the crime on the black-chested Uggo, then killing her to cover up the truth.
This is terrible. We have to save her.
Relax, this is the mystery labyrinth, remember? That's not actually her.
But still, I can't leave her like this.
You dare intervene in this execution? Anyone who defies the Peacekeepers will suffer the same fate!
Yeah, I feel like it can't be Kurumi because that's who they want to pin it on. So, I really don't think it's her. No, it's been so long since I've done one of these. Time to mess up the controls. Reasoning deathmatch.
Don't let any shady statements slip by.
Use repel in these situations. Don't forget you can use invincibility. I forget how to use that though, Maya. What button is it? Mystery phantoms sometimes hide the truth within a statement. Use repel in these situations to get to the center of it all. X is repel, right? Top left, it's like Z or something, okay.
You're in the way. You're a detective?
Fail.
How foolish.
Oh, I'm doing terribly this time.
Get in my way and you'll be executed. You dare defy me?
Okay, I remember that.
It's clear who the culprit is.
It's not. Oh, I was supposed to use repel. There should be a contradiction somewhere. You got to find it and repel it.
Yeah.
I know, but
You're
it's
in
been
the
so
way.
long. Okay, this isn't like a.
You're
There's no
a
solution
detective.
keys involved.
How foolish. Get in my way and you'll be executed.
Okay,
You
I get
dare
it now.
defy me? It's clear who the culprit is.
My flame doesn't hold up.
ZR, thank you, Mayor.
Clear? That's impossible. You don't have any evidence.
You're a fool to defy Peacekeepers. Very well. Allow me to educate you. The truth is already apparent.
Okay, view solution key. So what have we got? The wine bottle. No poison was detected in or on the wine bottle. In the chemistry lab, poison. Poison from the chemistry lab. The bottle's lid was unsealed. The bottle's description says its chemical reactor in open air and rate harmless for 30 minutes after the bottle is unsealed. I think it's going to be the wine bottle, right? Because they're saying that Kurumi poisoned the wine.
The culprit must be Kurumi.
Disagree.
Prior to the performance, she switched the wine with the juice.
I think that was the wrong one. Yeah.
For now.
Yeah, okay.
The truth is already apparent. The culprit must be Kurumi. Prior to the performance, she switched the wine with the juice. At that moment, she mixed in the poison to commit the crime.
Oh. She wouldn't have mixed in the poison and switching out the wine. But that was before the performance began, more than 45. Okay, it's the other solution key, isn't it? I'm so bad at this, man.
Already apparent. The culprit must be Kurumi. Prior to the performance, she switched the wine with the juice. At that moment, she mixed in the poison to commit the crime.
I'll slash through this mystery.
toxicity of the poison used in this crime is neutralized 30 minutes after being exposed to open air. But Kurumi switched out the wine before the performance began, meaning more than 30 minutes had passed. So even if Kurumi had mixed in the poison, by the time the incident occurred, it would have been completely neutralized.
Exactly. Get wrecked.
Which means Kurumi isn't the culprit.
Oh man.
Wow! You defeated the monster! Alrighty, I'll save Kurumi. Leave it to me. Hey, wait!
It's not really her.
It's all right now. Hey, aren't you getting kind of cold? I'll warm you right up.
It's the victim, Cotton.
I am the culprit who killed me. The truth is, this was a suicide.
I mean, possible. Seems weird though.
I put in the poison myself. I killed myself.
I'm so sorry!
I'm sorry too!
No, it wasn't a suicide. I won't let her take the blame just to end this investigation.
Oh, she's gonna call. Poison vial in Karen's manor. Okay, so the poison vial, empty from the beginning. It is dry and shows no signs of ever being wet. Its lid is loose and it can easily spill, so it wasn't filled even with coloured water. Karen's manor. Karen was more tense than usual prior to the start of the performance, pacing restlessly and yelling at underclassmen who were slow to make preparations. But if you were thinking about suicide, you might be uneasy about it anyway. So I suppose it might be the poison vial. Because if it was a suicide, you would put poison in the vial, right?
This was just a suicide!
Ow.
It wasn't a homicide! It's all my fault. I wanted to die on stage.
No, you didn't.
I put real poison in the vial.
Wrong.
No, the vial used on stage was just another prop. It was empty, there was no poison in it. As a matter of fact, the vial was dry. There definitely weren't any signs of it being used.
Bye, Cesar. Hello. Happy Saturday.
So it's impossible to commit suicide using that vial.
How are you doing today? She gone. Demon vanquished. Wrong emote. Nice.
Oh, did you get it?
All guineas are welcome.
Really dodged a bullet there. I was about to make my move.
Can you give Bye Cesar a
You
shout
shouldn't
out, please,
approach
Maya?
women in the mystery labyrinth. This isn't the real world.
I didn't expect you, of all people, to warn me about ladies. This mystery labyrinth is terrifying.
And Bye Cesar, you're tired? You got home not too long ago? I see. Where have you been all day? We've been harvesting the wood juice.
Hang on. Why was it impossible to have been a suicide? Even if the vial wasn't used, she still could have drank the poison herself.
But the only thing Cotton drank from on stage was the shuffled glass. Even if Cotton added in the poison, there's no guarantee she'd be the one to drink it herself.
Exactly. You went to the market to buy the monthly food. I could never imagine buying a month's worth of food. I'm terrible. I have to buy food like every couple of days. I can't think that far in advance.
It's not how someone who wanted to die would go about it.
Gotcha. Yeah, I don't remember the play, so I didn't know it got shuffled.
Yeah, you were asleep. Look at the way he's walking. It kind of makes me laugh.
Hang on. Wouldn't the same be true for the culprit? If the glasses on stage were switched around, there's no guarantee the victim will take the poison one, right?
But then we had the note in the notebook.
Oh, maybe the killer wasn't aiming at Cotton specifically, but just wanted either actress to die.
I can't completely rule that out.
Well, that's gotta be it. I'm a genius, even without my memories. What do you think, Shinigami? You, wanna dump your master for me?
I'm not sure. Can you escort me all the way through this mystery labyrinth?
Yeah, of course. I'll grab a taxi or whatever to take you.
Jeez.
What the? Turn on the lights!
Oh, it's that awful clock noise that my mum has. The chimes. Oh.
Huh? What is this place? It looks like the school. And there are 3 doors?
Looks like it's up to me.
There it is again.
Huh?
Stabbing. How? How?
No! This isn't okay at all. This could kill me.
And by Tazara, it's a tradition here. No, it's different in other parts of the world. Around here, we buy food monthly. The main part, of course, some things don't endure for a month. Yeah, exactly. I assume you have like a freezer, I guess. Do you freeze lots of things?
Never mind that. Look!
How was the poison brought to the theatre hall?
It seems the roots are separated based on the howdunit aspect of the case.
How done it?
What do you mean, how done it?
What? You're a master detective and you don't know? Don't tell me you're a howdunit virgin! Ew, gross!
Lol.
Oh, wait, I know what this is. I was just testing Yuma since she's a trainee. Well, Yuma, did you figure it out?
Yeah. Deflected.
It's about how the crime was done, right?
Yes, you freeze the meat. I see, Balthazar. That makes sense. What do you have with the meat? Rice? I'm gonna guess rice. It's about the how the crime was done right. Let me just look at the options. How was the poison mixed into the glass? How was the poison brought to the theatre hall? How was the poisoned glass chosen? I mean, I guess they're all important things, right?
Yep, and once we solve all 3 hows for the crime, the final route, the conclusion of the whodunit, should appear.
Okay, that makes sense.
And who done it is about the culprit's identity. If we figure out how the poison was applied, it'll identify the culprit.
Nice. You sure know your stuff. So, which way should we go?
We'll probably have to explore all of them, so I'll let you pick the order, Master. I suggest we start with whatever route has the easiest answers, so we can solve it quickly.
Okay, so what has the easiest answers? And by Tazar, vegetables and fruits we buy weekly. I probably buy vegetables and fruits like every 2 days. Cake Plan, you dread to think that the shooting the poison with the squirt gun seems likely. I will laugh if that's the answer.
Come on, hurry up and
Have you decided on a door yet? Just pick one. And what's he got to say?
Don't overthink it. We'll just have to take care of them one by one.
True. How was the poison mixed into the glass? How was the person brought to the poison brought to the theatre hall? I think that was Yosh, whatever. I've forgotten her name already. Terrible. That girl.
How was the poison brought to the theater hall? You sure about that?
Yes. What's the plan for the rest of the day, Balthazar?
So, our goal here is to answer the question, how was the poison brought to the theater hall? Speaking of, where did the poison used in the murder come from?
Chemistry lab.
The chemistry lab in the school. It's a highly toxic experimental chemical.
Why not just take it from the chem lab and keep it hidden in your clothes or something?
The chemicals bottle was huge, so it's difficult to carry around in secret.
Then they must have swapped the containers and brought it to the theater. That's gotta be it.
No. I think it was the paintbrush. Then Balthazar, you'll take a shower in some minutes, and then you'll clean the house, but I'm too tired. Or you should clean the house. Just do the shower. You can clean the house tomorrow, right? You can clean the house tomorrow. And then back to streamies on Monday, right? Streamy boo. Oh, is this another minecart thing? Oh god. I have to make split-second decisions. Let's go.
Snap out of it! It's time you showed off the fruits of my mentorship!
Oh, split-second decisions. What was used to transport the poison? What are my options? The paintbrush.
There was a wet paintbrush in the chemistry lab. The culprit used it to carry out the poisoning.
Or did they though? Because then, after the poisoning, they brought the paintbrush all the way back to the chemistry lab. I think I fucked up. Maybe the eyedroppers makes more sense. Although they said they were like brand new, like they hadn't been used.
They took the poison out of the lab by applying it with the brush.
Come on, concentrate, concentrate!
What was the poison brushed onto? The glass. Another glass.
The missing glass could be brought to the theater hall without drawing suspicion. The culprit poisoned the glass and brought it to the theater hall.
And then when it went black, she ran up and swapped the glass out.
You can do it, Master!
What happened to the other glass? Handed to the prop master, switch with the used glass?
This way!
I feel like I might miss this one up.
The culprit replaced the poisoned glass with the prop glass.
Did we fuck up? I think we did it!
I thought I was going to have a heart attack.
I think I'm a clever boy. Balthazar, do you think I'm a clever boy? I hope so.
We're not done yet. It's just getting started.
At least we now know how the poison was brought in. The culprit used a paintbrush from the chemistry lab and directly applied the chemical onto the backup glass.
Exactly.
Yeah, if it's the same kind of glass as the prop on stage, it could be brought into the theater without suspicion.
But the chemical is only lethal for 30 minutes, right?
Yes.
Even if it was prepared before the performance, it takes about 45 minutes before the Duel of Poison Cup scene.
No, it was prepared mid.
That's way too late!
Yeah, but it was mid-performance.
Right, so how about that, Yuma?
Alright.
Hang on. There is one person who could have brought the poison in before it expired.
Yes. I know who it is. The name starts with Yo. There she is. Was.
And, you're supposed to pick the right one here, yeah? Can you do it, Yuma?
It doesn't make sense to be any of the other two.
Yeah, you can count on me.
She was with what's-her-face the entire time, her subordinate.
I was in the audience the whole time.
Bullshit.
I couldn't do it from the stage.
True.
There's no way I could have done that.
Yeah, but you were up above.
I was in the audience the whole time.
Wrong. Get sliced.
Yoshiko, it was you, wasn't it?
Yoshiko, there you go.
What? Me?
The only way to use a poison with a 30-minute expiration, 45 minutes into a play, is to bring it during the performance. But Warna was acting on stage the whole time, and Kurane was managing the lights on the catwalk.
I still think all three of them are involved.
But Yoshiko, you were working backstage, so you were the only one who could move about freely. In fact, you arrived late to the theater hall after the performance had already begun. You were about 15 minutes late, which is 30 minutes before the Duel of Poisoned Cups. Just enough time for the poison to be lethal.
So it was you.
You brought the poison and got Karen to drink it.
Don't feign ignorance, you're all involved.
No, it's not me.
How's she running?
Hey, she ran away! Yuma, after her!
She doing a runner? Paper Baggins' big brain. Why, thank you, Balthazar.
Hey, you can't get away that easy.
Come back, bitch.
My master loves hunting down prey on the run.
She's gone left.
Not a dog!
Where did she go? Maybe she went into one of the rooms.
Which way'd she go?
Yeah, this is bullshit. Okay. What was the glass put in to be transported? The glass put in to be transported. The pocket seems too small to me. A pouch? By design, it should be police work now, shouldn't it? No, it's detective work. We haven't solved it yet.
As a production assistant, Yoshiko always had a bag with her. In it, she carried the glass with poison brushed on. The glass would be small enough to fit in the bag, and even if someone saw it, she could say it's just a prop.
I see. So she prepared for the murder while in her role as a production assistant. But you know what? It doesn't feel right chasing after a girl like this.
Seriously. Hey, time to cough it up. You did it, didn't you? Not me. I didn't do it.
Unless she was coerced. But it feels like it had to be her. Maybe it was the squirt gun all along. Lol.
You think crying will save you? Well, you're right. You're so cute. Hey, come here.
Yikes.
Knock it off, Desuhiko!
Oh, it's all good. With my kind of charisma, I can make anyone a fan. She might even lead us all the way to our goal.
Why do you always get all the attention, Yoshiko?
Jealousy.
You're such an ass-kissing bimbo.
Yikes. I feel like they're all like jealous of each other, and they all were like fanatical about Aiko.
Were you jealous when Karen took your spot?
Is that why you killed her?
Bloosh. See? Because they've turned into evil reasoning deathmatch people.
Hypocrite!
They're...
What? Hey, that's way too mean. Even if she is the culprit, I'm sure she has a heartbreaking reason why.
I didn't do it! I'm not the culprit!
You're definitely all culprits. Oh, they are nicer now. I see, Balthazar. We know Balthazar's type now. And it's not guinea ladies. Reasoning deathmatch. All three of them at once. Goth nuns. Waruna's actions, Yoshiko's actions, Kurene's actions. Okay. Waruna's actions. Waruna was acting during the performance, of course. It would have been difficult for her to have purposely poisoned Karen. Yoshiko. Yoshiko always watches plays beginning to end, but for this performance she arrived late to the theatre hall. She sat right at the edge of the front row, and didn't leave before the blackout. And Kurene's actions. As a member of the lighting crew, Kurene was standing on the catwalk above the stage during the performance. Okay. Let's equip Yoshiko's.
The hypocrite Yoshiko is the culprit!
Only you could have brought her poison.
Only Yoshiko!
Only Yoshiko. I agree. So, what is the correct phrase to go with that? I would have to use both solution keys, which doesn't make sense. I'm not going to respond to this to see what happens.
No, no, no! I'm not the culprit!
Yoshiko took the poisoned glass.
Yes.
And switched out the glass on the shelf! Secretly in the dark!
Secretly in the dark. That is true. I might just let this one play out.
I didn't do it! No one could swap the glasses!
No one could swap the glasses. Because of Kurene's actions as the lighting crew member. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, I fucked up. Come on then, Shinigami. What's the truth? The blackout didn't last long, but if someone wanted to swap the glass, they'd be able to, right?
But
do any of the solution keys have information about what Yoshiko was doing during the play? Maybe I was right all along. Silly me.
Wrecked with you.
The hypocrite Yoshiko is the culprit!
Only you could have brought her poison.
Damn it.
Only Yoshiko!
Only Yoshiko.
No, no, no!
Sploosh. Sploosh.
I'm not the culprit!
Yoshiko took the poisoned glass.
And switched out the glass on the shelf! Secretly in the dark!
I guess we'll go with it. Fuck me.
This is the truth!
I was gonna miss then. Get wrecked, Goth Nun.
When Yoshiko returned to the theater hall, she sat at the right edge in the front row for the rest of the show.
Balthazar cannot have you.
She would have had to move from the audience onto the stage to reach the shelf and swap glasses. But that's impossible. The lights were only out for 5 seconds.
I was thinking it was possible, but okay.
Even if she ran over, someone would have heard her footsteps. So Yoshiko couldn't have been the one who swapped the glasses during the performance.
Oh, she disappeared. So Yoshiko wasn't the culprit?
She did bring the poison from the chem lab into the theater, though, right? The method was already explained.
Yeah, but we had the whole suicide thing by, like, fire in the first one that was wrong.
But still, she's not the culprit?
If she couldn't have swapped the glasses on the shelf, she can't be the one who committed the crime.
Let's keep going for now. There might be more ahead.
Yeah. Onwards.
All this is making me scared of women. I wish Shinigami would comfort me.
Lol.
Oh, but I'm committed to Master.
Oh, damn it! I should give up my memories and sign a pact with the Death God too, then! Quick, Yuma! Punch me in the back of the head as hard as possible!
Let's not.
Nice emote, Maya. Where'd you get that from?
Damn. No matter what we try, it's always a dead end.
Are you sure that's the case? What if there's something that makes the wall collapse?
Doesn't seem like it. Nothing can be done here.
So this doesn't lead to who it is, even if we solve how was the poison brought to the theater hall?
Seems that way. We should turn back for now. With my magic, we'll be there in a snap.
What do these mean again? Let's go with Hocus Pocus this time.
Your voice amplified and echoes across the area.
That's it?
Yep, that's it. Now hurry up and pick another one, Master.
Okay. Strange. Okay.
No point in rushing. Let's take it nice and slow. Who wants a break?
We can't do that. There's a time limit to solving the mystery labyrinth.
Although we've never seen this time limit, it's just talked about.
Time limit? What happens when it runs out?
Well, your soul leaves your body and you're trapped wandering the mystery labyrinth forever. In the end, your soul will be absorbed into the mystery labyrinth and you disappear. In other words, you die.
Yuma, come on! We gotta get out of here!
Yeah, I know.
Master,
Okay.
which route do you want to take next?
So we solved how was the poison brought to the theatre hall. How was the poison glass chosen? Well, we know there was a notebook. There was edits in the notebook for Karen, right? How was the poison mixed into the glass? That I'm not sure of then. Let's go with this first.
You want to go with how was the poison glass chosen?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Jeez. Everywhere we go is mega creepy. Is there somewhere we can take a break?
Rest wherever you want. In fact, you can rest for all of eternity. Anyway, how did the culprit get the victim to choose the glass with poison in it? The glasses were mixed around on stage after all.
Would you mind telling me the sequence of events that happened when the glasses were shuffled? It's no fair otherwise.
Go on then.
I don't know about being fair, but here's exactly what happened. The Duel of Poisoned Cups scene began around 45 minutes into the performance. At the start, the victim, Karen, brought the glasses and bottle from the shelf that's on the set. Karen then took out the poison vial from her pocket and poured it into one of the glasses. But the vial was just a prop. It didn't have any real poison in it. After that, the glasses were shuffled.
Whoa! What's going on here? It's not like we're trying to find the lost ark or something.
It's all right. We can keep going by solving mysteries.
Right, now concentrate.
Who shuffled the glasses during the Duel of the Poison Cups? It was both of them?
This must be it.
The two people on stage who took turns shuffling the glasses were Warna and Cotton.
Yes. Who chose a glass first? Karen.
This must be it.
The first person to choose a glass was Cotton.
Which glass had the poison? The glass Karen chose?
This must be it.
Warna placed her mouth on a glass, but she didn't die. Which means only the glass Cotton chose contains poison.
This way.
Ta-da! E equals MC squared 2.
I thought I was done for.
Yeah, quit being lazy and get a move on.
Wait, it's E equals MC squared, isn't it? You don't say the 2 again. Silly boy!
Hey, are you sure that only the glass Cotton took had poison in it? Isn't it possible both of them were poisoned?
No.
Warna drank from the other glass and didn't die. That has to mean only Cotton's glass had the poison.
Then how did the culprit get Cotton to pick the glass with the poison?
The notebook.
Well, maybe the culprit wasn't after Cotton specifically. They didn't care who wound up drinking the poison.
I'm not sure about that. I think Cotton absolutely was the target.
Zoomies. Roadblock.
Whoa! Here it comes!
Hey! This one's a cutie. She's totally my type. Oh, my heart. I am in love.
Let me tell the truth. The culprit is Warna.
By Tazar, what does E equals MC squared has to do with the case? I think it's just like a cool detail saying that you've like solved the equation, right? I think that's all it means. The culprit is Waruna.
Seriously? Thanks for telling us.
I'll take that at face value.
You're so gullible. She's obviously lying.
You serious? That was a lie?
It's no lie. Waruna knew which glass was poisoned.
This guy is totally desperate, exactly by Tazar. He's got a weakness for goth nuns too.
Either the glass with the poison was filled just a bit higher up, or she marked the right glass beforehand.
Didn't consider that actually. Although marked the right glass, there was something in Karen's notebook.
Knowing that, Waruna prompted Cotton to select the glass which contained poison.
Through the notebook.
Prompted her? How?
Only the two of them were on stage. She could guide Cotton through the scene.
I didn't feel that. Bye to that, thank you for the lurk. Enjoy the shower. Get nice and clean.
Before or after each line of dialogue, she could have easily signaled her with gestures or glances.
Well, that doesn't feel right to me.
Yeah, that checks out. I don't think she's saying anything super questionable.
I mean, everything that you say is obviously wrong. Yes, no.
The glass?
Could this be?
Did Waruna know which glass had the
I get it.
poison?
We have to pick the right one. I'm counting on you, Yuma.
Right.
I don't think so, because I think Karen had instructions on which one to pick. And I still don't think that Karen knew that it was poisoned. But she had specific instructions on which one to pick, so I'm gonna go with no. I don't know if I fucked up.
Why, it's that glass! I told you Arana is the culprit! Why? Don't you believe me? Why doesn't anyone believe me?
Oh, wait, don't cry. I'm completely helpless against the woman's tears.
Yeah.
But Karen filled the glasses. Warna wouldn't have been able to tell which one had poison just by the amount of liquid.
Well, how about marking the glass itself?
No. The prop master testified that there wasn't a single mark on either glass.
No, they were spotless. We can't let anything happen to the glasses our actors use.
I don't even remember that, but it really shows you've got to listen to every single detail.
No, really? I'm surprised you investigated that much. Are you sure you're a rookie, Yuma?
It was all thanks to your forte.
So it's thanks to me. I knew it.
Lol. He's gonna take credit where he can, isn't he?
I didn't lie! No one believes me! Everyone else is lying! Why won't you believe me?
Because you're the one who did it, maybe?
The Mystery Labyrinth is a reflection of the real world, right? Then maybe what she's crying about is...
A reflection of the real world.
Then she must have grown up surrounded by a bunch of scumbags.
Possibly, yes.
That's it. I'll warm her up with my charisma once we're back in the real world.
Charisma.
That is exactly what a scumbag would say.
She's got you there. Okay, so can we do anything fancy in this room before we leave? I guess not. Luge.
Anyway, the two glasses got shuffled, right? So the odds were 50-50. Maybe she just relied on luck. If she hit her target, perfect. If not, who cares?
I doubt it.
But it's impossible to get the victim to pick a specific glass after shuffling them. Man, why did the culprit even do this? It's way too much trouble to pull off a murder in the middle of a performance.
That's it. Maybe there's a reason why it had to be done during the play.
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, they're so into it, right?
The culprit had to make the victim choose the poison glass on stage for some reason. If that's the case, there could be a trick involving the stage itself.
Involving the stage? Slicey slice. How did the culprit make Karen choose the poison glass? We know this.
Now we gotta prove how the poison glass was picked. You got this, Yuma?
Yeah, I'll do my best.
At least I think we know this. Spot selection. There's the lights. Is the lights... Oh wait, we can go off to the side. We can pick the stairs. We can pick a column. Or I guess that's like the wings. Okay. I Yes, with the spotlights, right? Mistake.
You mean somebody on stage gave the signal?
No, the two of them on stage couldn't have known which cup was poisoned.
Well, that means this place has nothing to do with it then.
Ow. The light for the top.
Here. This is it. That's right, the spotlight. The culprit used the spotlight to get caught in to select the poisoned glass. The spotlight? How? The culprit told Cotton to take whichever glass the spotlight hit first.
Yes, that was the thing in the book, right?
As a matter of fact, Cotton's script had a note written in her own handwriting. It said, "Take the glass the spotlight hits first." No way! The table was directly under the catwalk with the spotlight. So from here, you could see how the shuffling was done.
Exactly.
If you know that much, then it's pretty much solved.
Well, I still believe that.
Can't be me.
I still believe that Yoshiko brought the poison, right?
Not me. It's not me.
It's definitely you. Loosh. Gets lies.
Someone who managed the lighting during the performance indicated the poison glass to Cotton. Kurane. She was in charge of the lights on the catwalk.
Now they're going to transform again.
It was you.
Oh, she's got the squirty gun, look.
Whoa, what's going on?
I always thought you were gloomy and creepy, but I didn't think you'd actually murder someone. On top of that, you used the sacred props from our play.
But you brought the poison, so what are you talking about?
I knew you'd murder someone one of these days. Why don't you take responsibility and just die? Everything would be better if you just disappeared.
I feel like we're going to get to the third one, and the third one's going to be, well, I don't know, and they're all going to be implicated.
I didn't do it. I'm not the culprit.
It's not supposed to be like this. Why can't everyone be nice to me?
Reasoning deathmatch. Okay, what have we got? We've got the costume staff testimony. The costumes were given a final check in their wings right before the performance. It would have been possible for someone to hide something under them. The lighting staff testimony. There's nothing unusual about Kurane during the performance. She went up to the catwalk before the play and stayed there for the duration.
I'm not the culprit. Please believe me. I wouldn't have committed the crime. You're the worst, Kurane.
Ow!
You used the sacred stage for murder.
Ow!
You slipped the poison into the glass, didn't you?
You knew which glass had the poison.
So you just shined the spotlight on it.
Kurane is the culprit after all.
Fail. I keep dodging into them.
Say.
But...
Annoying.
Not the culprit. Please believe me. Couldn't have committed the crime.
Did you ever run into that mayor? Where you accidentally dodged into it?
You slipped the poison into the glass, didn't you?
Fail.
You knew which glass had the poison. So you just shined the spotlight on it. Kurane is the culprit after all!
Oh. Kurane is the one who pointed out the poison glass, so she might really be the culprit, huh? According to that solution key, Kurane was on the catwalk during the duration of the play. I guess it's this one.
Not the culprit. Please believe me. Couldn't have committed the crime.
You're the worst, Kurane. You used the secret stage for murder. You slipped the poison into the glass, didn't you? You knew which glass had the poison.
I think it was the second one.
Just shine the spotlight on it. Kurane is the culprit after all.
No, I think it was the second one.
Say.
But
Not the culprit. Please believe me. Couldn't have committed the crime.
You're the worst, Kurane. You used the secret stage for murder.
It's definitely not that.
You slipped the poison into the glass, didn't you?
Okay, I'm fucking this one up badly.
Say.
If we assume Kurane was the murderer, then that would mean she also poured the poison into the glass. If we knew what Kurane was doing during the play, we could show whether or not she prepared the poison. And she prepared the poison. Okay, I think I got it this time. I think it was that solution, that thing, that statement.
Committed the crime.
You're the worst, Kurane. You used the secret stage for murder.
It's definitely not that.
You slipped the poison into the glass.
It's this one. But with this solution key.
this is the truth.
Oof, I was terrible at this one. Bad.
The poison is neutralized after 30 minutes, but the murder occurred 45 minutes into the play. In other words, the poison had to have been poured into the glass after the play began. But Kurane was up in the catwalk even before the play started. She was up there the whole time, too. If that's the case, it's impossible for Kurane to have poured the poison.
Get wrecked.
Oh, everyone's gone.
Wait, what's going on? Kurane isn't the culprit? Didn't you say Kurane used the spotlight to get Karan to pick the poison glass?
Yes, but she couldn't have poured the poison into the glass herself, which means she can't be the culprit.
I think she's an accomplice, though. They're all accomplices.
So that means the culprit is...
I guess what? I don't know. Maybe Yoshiko passed the paintbrush to Waruno.
I don't get it at all! I give up!
Well, the path keeps going, so let's think about it as we go.
Sploosh. Might need like a 2-second break because I'm so warm.
That sword sure is sharp, Yuma. Can you cut through anything with it?
The solution blade is effective on anything inside the mystery labyrinth. Anger Master, and he'll cut you in half.
Yikes.
Don't do it, Yuma! You and I are pals, aren't we? My man! I'd never do anything like that. Yeah, I know that. I just had a gut reaction to what she said, you know?
We could have threatened him into becoming Master's loyal slave.
Okay. Just pause for a second. I'll take my hoodie off because I'm way too warm. It's t-shirt time. Oh. That's a bit better. Maya, you be a cutie. Could you bring me some water, please? Thank you.
What's going on here? It's a dead end.
Doesn't seem like there's a hidden question here. This really is a true dead end.
A true dead end?
It means you can't reach the truth just by answering, how was the poison glass chosen?
Then it was all a waste of time? Well, they should have at least left us a treasure chest or something.
No.
Hey, Yuma, it's your fault for picking this route. What?
Well, reaching a dead end is expected inside a dungeon. Think of it as stamping out one possibility and move on.
Oh, totally. You are always right, Shinigami.
You change your tune awful quick.
For now, let's head back to where the roots change. Time for a convenient magical spell.
I guess I choose Zoom again. Why is the other one there, Maya?
Alright, time to start over. Which route do you want to pick?
I guess we want this one this time, right?
Are you sure you want to take the how is the poison mixed into the glass route? Don't blame me if you die.
Yes.
So, we're gonna solve the mystery of how was the poison mixed into the glass.
Yes.
Actually, I was thinking about that. Maybe it's wrong to think the poison was in the glass itself.
It's on the rim.
Yeah, the Peacekeeper said the same thing.
The poison was only found on the victim's glass.
Oh, right. If that's the case, it narrows down the possibilities for how by a lot.
But don't let your guard down. Unriddling a mystery labyrinth is never so simple.
Sploosh. Now look at the music wall. Nice. Boulder.
What is this? I told you it wasn't easy.
Stop laughing!
Don't worry. Come on, concentrate.
Don't want to get squashed. When was the glass set on the stage? During the play. Oh. Well, I guess before the play then.
The prop master placed the glasses on the shelf an hour before the performance began.
See, I thought we were talking about the swapped out poison one that we suspect.
This is real bad, Yuma. We got more boulders coming at us.
Come on, concentrate, concentrate. There's another door, Master.
When was the poison placed in the glass? During the play.
This door.
The poison is effective for 30 minutes, but the Duel of Poison's cup scene occurred 45 minutes into the play, which means the only way the poison could be used was during the performance.
Yeah, I fucked that up then.
I think we made it through.
I feel like I'm fucking up so much on this one, Maya. Sarge.
Come on, there's no time to slack off. We gotta keep going.
It's because Balthazar's in the shower. All his luck's gone with him. Down the drain.
So the poison trick was actually set up during the performance.
Yeah, we know that.
The poison is effective for 30 minutes, but the Duel of Poisoned Cup scene occurred 45 minutes into the play. Which means the only way the poison could be used was during the performance.
But that glass was on stage the whole time, wasn't it?
True, the set was fixed an hour before the play, and the glasses were already set on the shelf by then.
So the culprit slipped the poison in while everyone was watching.
Darkness.
Huh? It's them.
The culprit is Varna! There is no other explanation. It has to be her.
Why me? Stop making such baseless accusations!
Both Yoshiko and Kurane blame Waruna?
Yeah, because they teamed up to do it.
Stop it! I hate to see girls fighting each other.
The only person who could have added poison to the glass was whoever was also on stage. So that means it has to be Waruna. She's the culprit.
No. No, no, no!
Murderer. Murderer.
No, 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 no!
What?
Yeah, she's got a water gun again.
Women are terrifying!
I'm not the culprit!
I think they were all involved.
It's you! Yoshiko! What?
Okay, what we got? Wine glasses. They were brought from the theatre club's underground storage by the prop master and placed upside down on the onstage shelf. The glasses were spotless when placed. Poison was detected in the glasses held by the victim, but the other glass had no such traces. The water gun. Come on, the water gun wasn't the thing, surely.
Not the culprit! It's you! Yoshiko! Yoshiko is in the audience! She killed a water gun with poison! She shot the poison straight into the glass!
Oh, is that what we thought happened?
She could have used night vision to see!
Night vision? What?
She knew when the stage would be dark. So it's possible she prepared for that.
But with night vision goggles? What? They're saying Yoshiko is the murderer. Apparently she waited for the lights to go out before pouring the poison. But Yoshiko was in the audience, so could she really have poured it into the glass on stage? Maybe you should look through the solution keys to see what happened to the glasses on the stage.
I'm not the culprit.
Yeah, so the wine glasses were upside down, right? Yeah, so they couldn't be. She couldn't use the water gun.
Yoshiko!
Ow!
Yoshiko is in the audience.
It's not that.
She killed a water gun with poison. She shot the poison straight into the glass.
It's that.
I'll slash through this mystery.
No,
glass was upside down on the shelf. Even if she did use a water gun, there's no way she could have done it since the glass was upside down.
Exactly.
Women are really tough.
I'm not the culprit. It's you, Kurane!
Is it bath time for you, Maya? Yes. I thought so. What solution keys have we got?
No!
Oh, we can only repel.
It's not me! Kurane is the culprit!
Ow!
She's the one who poisoned the glass! If it's not me or Yoshiko, then it has to have been Kurane!
That claim doesn't hold up!
Get wrecked.
Why do you think Kurane did it? What's your reasoning?
Okay, fine. I'll tell you why Kurane is the culprit.
Go for it. Okay. Solution keys. We've got the production manager's testimony. It was Kurane's idea to shine the spotlight on the wine glass after the shuffling scene. There was nothing unusual about Kurane during the performance. She went up to the catwalk before the play and stayed there for the duration. We've already used that once. I would think it's probably the production manager's testimony.
There's no doubt Kurane's the culprit.
Let's see what statements we get.
She killed in a way only she could have. Kurane was on the catwalk
Yes.
and mixed the poison into the glass using an eyedropper.
No.
Kurane used an eyedropper to add the poison.
That doesn't prove she didn't use an eyedropper though, because she could have brought the eyedropper before she went up to the catwalk, right?
She did it from the catwalk above. She dripped the poison right in.
Put the poison right in. No, because she was busy doing the shining the spotlight, right? No, fail. So she took poison up to the catwalk instead of eye drops, and then dripped it down? What a great idea. But if she had done something that suspicious, then someone would have noticed. Didn't we hear something about what Kurane was doing during the play? Oh yeah. There's nothing unusual.
Kurane's the culprit. She killed in a way only she could have. Kurane was on the catwalk
Yes.
and mixed the poison into the glass
Ow.
using an eyedropper. Kurane used an eyedropper to add the poison.
What?
No.
There were eye drops in Kurane's locker, but we don't know if there was any poison inside the containers. Yeah, okay.
There's no doubt Kurane's the culprit. She killed in a way only she could have. Kurane was on the catwalk.
Why do I miss that down dodge every time? I'm good at that time.
Eyedropper. Kurane used an eyedropper to add the poison. She
did it from the catwalk above.
Down. Ow, I pressed the down dodge.
This is the truth. Kurone wasn't the only person on the catwalk. Another member was working the lights. She claimed Kurone didn't do anything suspicious during the performance. Because of that testimony, it's impossible Kurone added the poison from the catwalk.
Yeah, I still think it was painted on.
So it's proven that both Yoshiko and Kurone couldn't have added the poison to the glass. So Waruna really is the culprit. She's the one who snuck in the poison.
But how? With the brush? I feel like Yoshiko had to give her the brush.
I thought you were better than that, Waruna. I thought you would compete with your performance fair and square. I always knew something was off about her.
No, it's not me. It really isn't me.
It's difficult because they're all refuting it.
Liar. Liar.
Liar, 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 liar!
I need a drink of water. That's better. Okay, so what have we got? We've got the costume staff testimony. The costumes were given a final check in the wings right before the performance. It would have been impossible to hide something under them. Like a brush. Maya, these are your favourite Phantom designs? They are quite cute. It was Kurone's idea to shine the spotlight on the wine glasses after the shuffling scene. I feel like that's irrelevant.
The culprit. She had a chance to add the poison herself.
She moved to the shelf in one scene.
Oh, it's jumpy.
Her back was to Cladden and the audience.
She added the poison from her pocket.
This is the truth. No, Waruna wasn't concealing anything on her person. The costumer confirmed it.
Costumer.
So it was impossible for Waruna to have brought the poison with her on stage.
Aw, they're all gone now.
Wait, so Waruna wasn't the culprit? Does that mean she didn't add the poison to the glass? It's a fact that she didn't bring the poison on stage. So naturally, she couldn't have poisoned the glass. Well, but then, what really happened here? I'm so confused.
Let's think about it and keep going.
Who could it have been?
What if I use my disguise to get new information out of the three of them? It's no use. I already did that during the investigation.
We have no time anyway.
Oh, you did, huh? But your disguise ability is incredible. It's like I was a completely different person. Makeup is one thing, but my voice and stature match too. I use a voice changer to synthesize a new voice. If I've heard it even once, I can easily set it up. I use tape to make your body appear thinner, or add padding for the opposite effect. Height can be adjusted by messing with your joints, up to a certain point. But there are limits, given how it strains the body.
The more you explain it, the more it sounds like you could commit a lot of crimes pretty easily.
If I'm being honest, I must resist my urges every single day. It's a daily battle to tame the monster inside me. Desuhiko, that sounds more weird than cool.
Lol. By Tazar, the guinea pigs are eating watermelon. Congrats to the guineas. They eat well today.
Huh? A dead end?
Just run into it.
What are you doing, Desuhiko?
I'm pissed about this path being blocked, so I tried to just ignore it, and damn, it didn't work.
Doesn't seem like a question is gonna appear. Looks like it's a completely dead end. I guess we can't reach the truth by answering, how was the poison mixed into the glass?
But now we've answered all the 3 things.
So this whole route was a waste?
Well, we did eliminate one of the possibilities. Sometimes the journey is just as important as the destination.
By Tazar, he's smart. Always check what you think you're seeing.
The journey.
True.
I like the sound of that. I'll use that for lyrics in my next song.
Anyway, let's use my convenient magic spell to return to where you select routes.
Zoom. So we've done all 3.
Now that I think about it, wasn't that the 3rd route? What's going on? They're all dead ends!
What does it mean, Shinigami?
It seems that even though we tried to solve every how, we can't figure out who the culprit is.
Oh, come on! Then what was the point of our great adventure?
I've told you this a dozen times already. Even dead ends are precious clues. Because of them, you figured out that examining the murder method won't lead you to the culprit.
I see. So we're still making progress. Great work, Shinigami.
Anyway, we have to view this case from a different perspective.
Different perspective. Oh.
What's that?
I suppose that's your different perspective.
Whoa.
We're gonna walk up it. Oh, we are. Cake plant from above, like how the poison was delivered.
We're really walking on another side.
But that still makes no sense if it was brought with the paintbrush.
Well, if we keep moving, then...
Can I fall off? No.
Look, it's a new route!
By Tazar, Jenga crime solving. Exactly. Slice. Why did the incident happen?
No fair. Yuma gets to have all the fun.
Why are you jealous of this?
The question is, why did this happen? I guess we're on the why done it route.
But did White done what now?
It's about the reason why the case occurred. Meaning, this is the route where we seek the motive. Looks like we need to focus on figuring out the culprit's motive from here.
Yeah, I know cases always deal with motive, but wouldn't it have been better to start with this route from the get-go?
Well, we only know this route is important because we cleared out the how routes. That's how it goes when it comes to solving mysteries in dungeons.
Oh, sorry, I guess that's how it is. You're absolutely right, Shinigami.
Let's keep going for now.
Why did the incident happen? Maybe they were all 3 of them. Okay, so new theory. All 3 of them were jealous of Karen becoming the leading lady and taking Aiko's place. Because we don't have... Hold on. We don't have a picture of Aiko with Karen, right? Aiko's photo. There she is. And there's Waruna. And there's Kurane. I've got another one somewhere, right? Yeah, Yoshiko. So there's no one that Karen was keeping. So I think they were all pissed at Karen for taking Aiko's place. And they conspired to kill her. There you go. Crime solved. But then who killed Aiko? Unless that was Karen.
Before we figure out the culprit's motive, what kind of person was Karen anyway? Was she cute?
Yes, but more importantly, she was next in line to be star of the theater club. She was considered to be the best actress among the club's current members.
So the culprit was envious because she was so popular. They killed Karen so they could become the star instead.
No.
No, I don't think it's that simple.
They killed Karen because of Aiko.
Hey, who are you calling simple?
6 months ago, the leading member of the theater club also died in a separate case.
Top actresses dying one after another? Is their club cursed or something?
The name of the student who died was Aiko. Her death was ruled a suicide by jumping off the school, but Kurumi doubted that was the case.
Kurumi, huh? She's alright.
Alright? Anyway, I doubt it's a coincidence for people to die in such quick succession. This case may have been triggered by Aiko's death.
So if we find the truth behind Aiko's death, maybe we can figure out the motive in this case.
The truth behind Aiko's death.
At least it stopped spinning now.
Hey, look!
Oh, she's going.
Is that Aiko?
Whoa, she's cute too! Let's go talk to her!
Aiko, come back.
She's about to get a taste of my full and undivided attention.
You can already tell women will be his downfall. Oh well, it's not like you're any better off with yours truly, Master.
Let's go.
Was that Yasuhiko?
What the?
Ah!
Come on, concentrate, concentrate!
Yuma, this is bad. The ground's giving way beneath our feet.
Yeah, I can tell.
Aiko.
There she is. And she's gone.
Hey, let's hurry and catch her. I love the tragic types.
The tragic types. Jesus Christ.
No! We're trying to figure out the truth behind her death.
Good luck, Master!
Okay, we've got to do another jump crossing. Was Aiko's death 6 months ago a suicide or homicide? Homicide.
Aiko's death 6 months ago was actually a result of murder.
Okay. Where was Aiko murdered? The rooftop?
This is the answer.
No, she was murdered in the flower bed. So she never fell off the roof. Interesting.
This is the answer.
The location of Aiko's murder is the flower bed.
I thought she was murdered on the... Well, she fell off the roof. What weapon was used to kill Aiko? Poison from the brick from the flower bed, I suppose.
The brick with Aiko's blood on it had a very unnatural splatter pattern.
I don't remember any of this.
After the culprit hit her with the brick, they returned it to its original position.
Maybe we missed something. Karen?
The answer! Aiko's death was not a suicide by jumping, and Karen clearly lied in her testimony. Karen killed Aiko!
Oh, Karen was the first one to find her, right? And then they all conspired to kill Karen because of what happened, and they...
Alright, let's keep following her, Yuma.
Okay. Case solved. So all three of them are the bad peoples.
I can tell Aiko's death wasn't a suicide from the evidence photos.
Let's see if we can tell that. I don't remember having that as a case file. As a thing. Solution key. Aiko's photo. Aiko's death. Details of the incident from 6 months ago. After school, Aiko's body was found in a flower bed behind the school. There were injuries to her head, and the cause of death was blood loss. That matches up with being smacked by a brick. Neither foot had shoes on, and said shoes were found on the roof of the school building, set neatly together. So they took her shoes off and put them on the roof, to come up with the excuse that she jumped from the roof. Karen was the first to discover the body. She heard something falling and went to check on it. There's nothing about a brick there. Oh wait, there is, in the picture. It's not even mentioned in this, right? Yeah, there's blood on the brick. Fuck me. How did I miss that?
Her shoes were neatly placed on the roof, but there was dirt on them that looked like it came from the flower bed.
Oh, yeah, that's why the shoes were dirty. I did point that out.
I think Aiko was told to meet at the flowers behind the school building and then murdered there.
So the shoes were taken to the roof afterwards.
The murder weapon is likely a brick from the flower bed. The brick with Aiko's blood on it had a very unnatural splatter pattern.
Okay, so next time, we really need to focus on any pictures we get, and anything that stands out in them.
If she fell from above and hit her head, the bloodstain wouldn't get cut off in that way. I'm sure that after the culprit hit her with the brick, they returned it to its original position.
But do you have evidence that Karen did it?
If Aiko didn't die from jumping, Karen's testimony makes her highly suspicious. She said she heard something fall and went to inspect it.
I get it. Hearing a sound that never happened means she's obviously lying. Karen lied. And the reason why she lied?
She made it appear like Aiko jumped. If that's the case, then the one who killed Aiko is Karen.
So the others then killed Karen.
She disappeared? Damn it! I can't even help the girl who needs it most!
Help her? She was dead long before you could help her. Anyway, this must be the roof Aiko supposedly jumped from.
Hey. Why did Karen kill Aiko? I thought an all-girls school would be more sunshine and rainbows than... murder.
If a brick was used as the murder weapon, then it could have been an impulsive crime.
Yeah, she was jelly of Aiko having the top spot.
So Karen might not have been planning to kill Aiko when she called her there.
You mean they were talking and it turned into a crime of passion? That's so cliche.
Maybe they were discussing their acting careers. They had a disagreement, and it turned to violence.
Well, if this caused the other murder case, then is the motive... revenge?
Yeah, they weren't fighting over Aiko's spot. They wanted to get back at Karen for taking it away.
Meaning... the culprit is whoever cares the most about Aiko?
I think they were all involved. Maybe one person put the idea forward, but I certainly think they were all involved.
Then, which of the suspects is it? In fact, where do we even go from here? We got the motive, but there's still no path.
This is different from the other dead ends. I think there's a mystery around here.
Something must be hidden here.
There's a very shiny pipe. Also, it's not raining. which is unheard of for Kanai Ward. Shinigami's looking down over here. Peek in.
This place.
So high up. We're above even the clouds. Better be careful not to fall.
Hey!
So you're saying you don't want me to push you, or...
Hey!
There's no or. I definitely do not want you to push me. Oh look, can we go back through the door? No. Some more pipes. An air conditioner on this side. Or whatever that is. Some sort of air system, right? The wind feels nice. It's hard to believe we're inside a mystery labyrinth.
Whoa!
One of these days I'll have a concert on a stage this high, looking out over my adoring fans. I wouldn't count on it. And look into the distance. What can we see in the distance? But first, before we do that, I'm interested in who most adored Aiko. Kurumi? Oh, could it be Kurumi? No. Aiko's photo. I don't feel like we've got a lot to go on other than the photos of them together. Yeah, okay, I don't know.
Hey, check it out!
Free paths.
Is that the how routes we were looking for?
We're so high up. When did this happen?
Master, look over there!
What's that? It doesn't seem connected to anything else.
Some sort of coliseum, it seems.
Which means that could be the Who location.
So the true culprit is over there then? But how do we reach it? It's not connected to any other route.
What, are you freezing up? Scared of heights or something?
Oh, it's not that. About those 3 routes.
A pen? You carry that around with you all the time?
And it works on a concrete roof?
Of course. Who knows when I'll be asked for my autograph?
Lol.
Done. Isn't it perfect? I'm just as good at drawing maps as I am at remembering a pretty face.
This is the how routes when seen from above, right? What about it?
Yeah, boy. What about it?
Well, this is a dungeon, right? So maybe there's some secret paths in here.
Secret paths?
See? If you look at it this way, doesn't it all seem like the same road?
You're right. The 3 how routes are connected into a single route all the way to the who room. Wait, all 3 are connected?
Yeah, all 3 of them were involved. Exactly.
That's it! I think I've got it! That's the hidden truth behind the how route. There's only one explanation for how the victim could have been poisoned.
What? Seriously?
Not bad. You finally made yourself useful.
Yay! Shinigami complimented me! I love you, Shinigami! Wasn't I a good boy? I deserve a treat, right?
If you think you've got this, I'll back you up. Lay it all out.
Go for it. It's time. Loosh. Okay. Shinigami puzzle. The only way the crime was possible was by having an... I wish it would spin faster. C-E-N-E. Accomplice? What's the button?
That's right. Go, go, go. Great.
How do you spell accomplice? Get wrecked. And this feels like a new pose. Cute. Reveal the path. I still hope it's not Kurumi.
That's right. Accomplices.
That set it all in motion.
The truth of this case is that Yoshiko, Waruna, and Kurane were all accomplices and committed this crime together.
Accomplices? But don't they hate each other's guts?
It's the truth. I realized it once you drew this map, Tetsuhiko.
They may have hated each other's guts, but they all loved Aiko.
The 3 how routes that we explored were all dead ends. Each of them were suspects, but they were all ruled out because of certain details of the case. That makes sense. If we look at them separately, we get dead ends. But by connecting all 3 routes like this, and looking at it as a single criminal act, it clearly becomes one path forward.
They were accomplices that committed a single crime.
This murder would have been impossible to commit alone. We figured that out during the how route. But if the 3 of them worked together, they could make it possible.
Exactly. Oh, pickaxe.
Huh? What's this?
I yearn for the mines.
I guess we're supposed to break the wall? Sounds like fun. I'm in.
It's all thanks to my help, don't you think? And don't you forget it.
You're the one who's going to forget it.
Anyway, let's check it out. We have to make sure we're on the right track.
Does that hit their heads with it? That would be very violent. And very bloody. Kamikaze?
Master got blown to pieces. And that's what happens when you use a sacrifice spell. You died, so it's game over. Time to return to the title screen.
I hope not.
Well, that's what I want to do. But I'll give you one more try and take you back to the selection. Be sure to pick the right one next time.
What is the purpose of these scam selections? Every time that I try one. I thought it might be different this time.
By separating the hows, the 3 of them divided up the tasks that needed to be done to pull off the murder.
Balthazar, violence is not the answer, it's the question, and the answer is always yes.
Don't you think so, Yuma?
Exactly.
Yeah, I think it's the only way.
Slicey slice.
You sure sound confident.
How did the 3 work together to pull off an impossible crime?
And now, there's a new problem to solve. We have to expose the secret behind their complicity. How exactly they cooperated together, and the timeline of the crime.
Got it. The timeline, huh? Then the first thing to discuss is...
How the poison brought... how was the poison brought to the theater hall? That's the first thing.
How was the poison brought to the theater hall? You sure about that?
Yes.
Let's start with the poison being brought to the theater hall. Their conspiring began with how was the poison brought to the theater hall.
It's a route we already explored to the very end, so let's blast through it!
Hey, wait!
Let's go. Let's do it, Balthazar. Let's uncover the truth.
The only person who could have brought the poison to the theater hall was Yoshiko, right?
Look at him hanging on for life.
Yeah, the poison neutralizes after 30 minutes, so it had to be brought into the theater during the show. As the production assistant, only Yoshiko could have done it. Looking back, the reason they chose poison as the murder weapon was to establish an alibi.
The poison was only active for 30 minutes, which gave the other girls an alibi.
Yoshiko went to the lab for the poison as soon as the performance began.
Is it a chain in his neck? It is Balthazar. So we're chained to Shinigami, who's the death god that we've made a pact with. The lady in the middle.
She had the extra glass hidden in her bag, and after she brushed poison onto it...
Exactly.
She put it back in her bag, and returned to her seat in the front row as if nothing happened.
The problem is, what happened next?
Oh, she's a goddess? Yeah, she's a death god.
We're here! You're up, Master!
Yeah.
Flash. What did Yoshiko do with the poison glass after bringing it? Handed it to Karen, handed it to Waruna, handed it to Kurone. It's got to be Waruna, right? Sploosh!
Isn't this the how was the poison mixed into the glass root?
Yes, but they're all joined together, remember?
Wow! It really connected!
Alright, let's keep going and reach the truth!
Whoa! Again? Hey, you said Yoshiko handed the poison glass over to Waruna, but Waruna was performing on stage, right? How could she receive the glass while on stage?
During the blackout, 5 seconds would be enough for you to run up and pass her the glass.
The only time I can think of is when they turned off the lights.
5 seconds would be
Yoshiko sat
enough.
on the right edge of the front row close to the wings, where the actors enter and exit from scenes. She probably stood up when the lights went out and left the poisoned glass near the right wing. Even if she couldn't get on stage, she could at least do that within 5 seconds. Then, Waruna picked up the glass and hid it under her costume. The costume check happens before the performance, so she got around that by receiving the cup during the performance.
I see. So they passed the baton during the 5 seconds the lights were out.
Balthazar, you saw some people chained to goddesses before. What video sites have you been visiting, Balthazar?
The two of them must have rehearsed it as much as the rest of the play.
But what happened after that? Suppose Waruna did get the poison glass. How did she swap it with the real glass while the play was still ongoing?
Well, true.
A few moments after the blackout, there's a scene where Waruna approaches the shelf. It only lasts 2 or 3 seconds, but Waruna's hands on the shelf are completely hidden from the audience. At that moment, Waruna could have switched out the original glass with the poisoned one.
So they used the play itself for their seemingly impossible crime. Talk about guts. This is something only thespians could pull off. Shinigami? Isn't there a safer way down?
Lol, no.
Master, hurry up and break this one down too!
Right.
Luge. How was the poison glass chosen? Kurone guided to it with the lights. There we go.
Alright, we got this one too.
Only a bit more! Let's keep going!
Wait, can't we take a break? This is the final one. It's the how was the poison glass chosen bit.
From here, it's exactly as we solved it before.
Kurune told Karen beforehand to take the glass the spotlight hits first. And then, after confirming the poisoned glass from the catwalk above, the spotlight was pointed directly at it.
And that's the method behind the murder weapon.
Method? Sounds more like madness if you ask me.
That solves this mystery. We've almost reached the truth.
We've almost done it, Balthazar.
Seriously? That's terrible.
He's not even running and complaining about breaks. True.
Huh? Why?
I guess it would be quite a lot of effort to hold on to a moving thing like that, right?
Because I haven't gotten Shinigami to fall for me yet.
That's not gonna happen, even if you stayed here for 100 years. In fact, I basically think you're nuts.
Lol.
You know, beyond the hate, there could be love. It's kind of like traveling the globe. You and I can go in opposite directions, but eventually, we'll meet.
That's a stretch.
Ugh, I feel sick.
This is the last wall.
Let's break it. Who murdered Karen?
Are you ready? Let's solve this thing.
All three of the bitches.
Right.
There you go, look. Ta-da!
Yes, it fell. And behind that door is the Who Room. We finally made it.
It's time to end this, Master.
Time to be a giant again.
Looks like all the culprits are here. But they're...
Crying.
Why do they look so sad?
Boring. You call yourselves the final bosses of the Mystery Labyrinth? Then start acting like it. Might as well guard the truth till the end at this point.
There they go.
They're...
Here we go. Let's go. Giant robot fight.
Let's do this, Master.
Nom nom delicious. Exactly, Balthazar. Wait. Hold on. I want tackle for this, right? Then kick is for the balls. Okay, sorry. Disagree. Destroy the wall with the solution key. So, there's no reason for us to team up. Poison properties. The poison was brought to Karen's murder. Two shot with Yoshiko. There you go. It's that one.
You're wrong! Huh? Come on!
So, gaming fire. What are you doing here? Shouldn't you be watching Charlie's Angels?
Yeah.
Also, when is that joke going to get old? Probably got at least another 6 months in it, right?
Let's
Sploosh. Sploosh.
I don't know about the others.
Sploosh.
Don't come any closer. There's nothing connecting us.
Destroy the wall with the solution key. Okay, so what connects them? Well, it's that again. It's the photo every time.
Come on!
You did it! Great job!
We've got bad service, but paper hell? Hmm.
That's right.
Here I go!
This is gonna be Jumpu.
Shut up!
Yeah.
Go away! Stop telling lies! Please, leave me alone! Shut up! We had nothing to do with each other!
It's the two-shot photo with Kurone.
You're wrong!
Slashy slash.
What's going on here? I thought they hated each other.
No, but they all love Aiko.
No, that probably isn't true.
Huh? What do you mean by that?
And also, if you put all the pictures together, they're all in the photo together.
If you put together the 3 photos they each have...
What? So they're all in the same picture?
Exactly. Bite Slash, she was floating before, now running with high heels. Exactly, she's great. Also, so Whitefire, what are you doing today? Is it gaming? Is that what you're doing?
That's the truth.
No, look. And Karen is nowhere to be found in the group photo.
No need for mercy. Let's do this.
Exactly, Misty Dog.
No! Stay away! Stop messing with me! Oh no! Stop! 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 Stop it! Get away from me!
Let's go.
Please! Go away!
Nice kick.
There is no bond between us!
Disagree. The group photo exposed.
This is the truth of the case!
Ta-da! I can smell a stinky dog. So stinky, aren't you, Misty Moo? You a guinea dog, maybe?
This is just a guess, but you 3 weren't actually on bad terms with each other, were you? In fact, it was all an act to get revenge for Aiko. You all cherished the same picture with her. It was originally a single photo of you all together, with Aiko in the middle. You were all close friends.
And when you connect the pictures together... everyone is there, smiling. So, why?
Come on, we've got work to do before you get all sappy. Let's go. One more push and we'll be done with this labyrinth.
What would a hero do? A real defender of justice would defeat evil here and now and be done with it. But I'm no hero. All I want is the truth. And the truth is right here. So why go any further? Will solving this mystery really make anyone happy?
Master, do you sympathize with them?
A tiny bit.
That's not something a detective should do. Your job is to solve mysteries, isn't it? If so, you have to expose the truth. You have to prove it in a way anyone can understand and anyone can see. Detectives aren't defenders of justice, they're defenders of truth.
Defenders of truth.
A detective must never overlook a mystery. Any and all truths must be exposed. A detective must always prioritize solving a case. Emotions must be discarded to reach a perfect solution through a perfect deduction. It's easier said than done. Yuma, if you can't do it, I can take your place.
No, I'll do it. I'll take responsibility. I'll see this through.
The deduction French word. Let's do it. Okay, so what weapon did Karen use? Brick. Splooge. What was Aiko's cause of death disguised as? Aiko's cause of death. I don't think we have that one yet. Wait. Where was Yoshiko headed? What do we have? The note in the script in the glass is a swap. Okay. So Whitefire, you're here now. Welcome. Happy Saturday. What did Waruna do? She swapped the glasses. Sploosh. What did Kurune use to guide Karen? Light. Spotlight. Karen vomits blood and dies. Why did Karen take the poisoned glass? Note in the script. Let's go back. Okay, what is this again? What was Aiko's cause of death disguised as? Suicide by jumping. Man, getting good at this now. This one's pretty easy, to be fair. Like this section, once you know how the nonsense works. Where was Yoshiko headed? The chemistry lab to get the poison. Let's just hold off for that for a sec, though. What did Yoshiko apply to the glasses? Poison. Okay, so we're gonna have to do that one. I think it's the chemistry lab. Yeah, because the previous thing was Yoshiko leaves during the performance. That makes sense. The final piece. Picture of Aiko. Ta-da! I have sad news though, so Whitefire. We're probably ending stream in like 15 minutes or so. Get splooshed.
Step right up! Step right up! A tragedy that struck an academy stage. The death of a high school girl casting a shadow over 4 bickering theater club members. Truth bombs are about to be dropped! Time for the deduction denouement!
This case begins with Aiko's death 6 months ago.
Okay.
Aiko was thought to have committed suicide by jumping off the roof. In truth, Cotton murdered her.
This is the section where the music's like way too loud.
The shoes left on the roof had dirt on them from the flower bed at the crime scene. The bloodstains on the bricks were also unnatural, and it was obvious that an amateur had faked it.
If it wasn't a suicide, it would contradict Cotton's testimony. However, she didn't originally intend to kill Aiko. It was a crime of passion.
A crime of passion.
So they got into an argument, Cotton saw red, then boom?
Boom indeed.
Women are so scary.
Did you hear that, Sir Whitefire? You're scary.
Yoshiko, Waruna, and Kurane probably realized the truth behind what happened. The 3 teamed up to avenge Aiko. They used the dress rehearsal to commit this crime.
Regardless of the reason, getting together to plan a murder is pretty crazy.
Yoshiko and the audience was to bring the poisoned glass into the theater hall.
Once unsealed, the poison is harmless after 30 minutes. So, she went to the lab 15 minutes after the play began.
The poison container is too big to transport unnoticed, so she applied it to the glass in her bag with a paintbrush.
Look at her with a little science outfit on just to do this bit.
Thus, the poison glass was created.
Although I think it's just a jumper actually. But it looks like a little science jacket, doesn't it?
She brought it back to the theater hall, then went on standby at the right end of the front row.
Waruna, who was acting on stage, was to switch out the poisoned glass.
During the 5-second blackout 30 minutes into the play, Yoshiko placed the poisoned glass in the wings. Waruna, on stage, retrieved it and hid it under her costume.
Then, in the scene where she approaches the shelf, she exchanged the glass there with the poisoned one.
Switching in the murder weapon on stage while everyone is watching? What a pervy exhibitionist!
And so Whitefire, you're glad you're scary.
What's perverted about that? And Kurane, on the lights, would guide Cotton to take the poisoned glass.
Then came the duel of poison cups! The 2 glasses on the shelf had juice poured into them.
It seems like the capture card's having a bad time.
Cotton and Waruna shuffled them in a way the audience couldn't see.
But Kurane, who was on the catwalk directly above the stage, saw exactly which glass held the poison. She confirmed the location of the poisoned glass and shone the spotlight on it first.
Cotton drank from that glass 45 minutes after the start of the play. Winner, winner! Poisoning complete! That was so long! Good job!
Kurane told Cotton of a change in stage direction, but the victim was to take the glass the spotlight hits first. Cotton followed this instruction to take the poisoned one. The whole sequence of events for this crime would have been impossible for a single person. Their cooperation was also a means to conceal their involvement. But I can't shake the feeling that there was some other reason behind it.
A crime committed by ruthless criminals. Those loathsome culprits are... Yoshiko! Waruna! Kurane! It was you! Wait, what?
They may have pretended to always be at odds with one another, but deep down, they were bonded through their shared admiration for Aiko. is my answer!
Was there really no other way?
Hello, Zel. Thank you for the raid. Sorry about that. You caught me mid-cutscene. How's it going today? What were you streaming? Also, welcome in, everyone. Happy Saturday. We're actually we're planning to raid out very shortly, I'm afraid, as it's nearly bedtime for me. But thank you for the raid. It's much appreciated. I hope you had a good stream.
Was there no way to prove Karin did this without killing her?
That's not possible. Not in Kanai Ward. The Peacekeepers bend the truth whichever way they want to. The three girls couldn't get justice from them. Which led to this crime.
But it doesn't make it right! How long did you put on an act for this?
Aiko was our sunlight.
Sad Rem voice. And Zelf, you were trying to finish up Bart and Kaitos' origins. Got a little side stuff to take care of though. Nice. So have you done like the main story and it's just side stuff, or are you delaying like final boss to do the side stuff?
Wherever she went, we were meant to be there with her. She was everything to us.
We were together ever since we were young. Her dream was our dream.
We were nothing special. But she called us her rivals. Those words encouraged us to carry on. But now she's gone. Everything's hopeless now.
I mean, you three are gonna die too, unfortunately. That's how this works.
The three of us investigated Aiko's death. I used my parents' connections to view top-secret case files.
But no matter what we did, the Peacekeepers refused to reopen the case. Because Karen's father is a big shot at Amaterasu Corporation.
Corruption again, at its finest.
That's why we had to do it ourselves. We wanted revenge.
Revenge.
Revenge became everything for us.
And to get it, we pretended to fight amongst ourselves. We are actors, after all.
And Zelf, there's additional story locked behind a couple of side things, I guess. But I did beat the final boss already. Oh, nice.
But we don't have to anymore, right? We don't have to keep this up.
Do you feel like you're a bit of a completionist, maybe? I think I can be sometimes. It depends on the game, right?
We put on quite a show.
You did.
Didn't we, Aiko?
No, kinda sad still. Sometimes, but it's more that I want the full story than anything. Oh, right, okay. Yeah, I understand. They did something similar to that in something that I played where there's additional story locked behind doing like certain routes. So yeah, I can totally understand that. I'd want to know like the full proper end story.
This leaves a bad taste in my mouth. Then again, most cases do. But that's the end. We can finally return to the real world.
Unfortunately, when we return to the real world, we're going to be held at gunpoint though. So I'm interested to see how we get out of this.
I hope the girls open up like that in the real world too.
They're dead, I'm afraid, Desahiko.
No, I don't think they can.
Huh? Why is that? Oh, also, where's Shinigami?
Maya, do I have any game suggestions for a raid that you want?
Right here.
No one else is playing this? That's not surprising. I'll take a look on my my follow list, right, and see who's live. There might be someone else to go to.
Well, what do you think? Did you fall in love with me? I know you did. You must have, yeah?
I already told you. I will never fall for you. You're seriously getting on my nerves.
You're annoying and exhausting.
Desuhiko?
Did you think I was serious?
Yeah, here we go.
I was just testing the bond between you two.
He's such a disaster around girls.
Our bond? It's more like a curse, at least to me.
Right. I was just testing. I wasn't serious at all. I didn't get rejected, okay? I didn't.
All right, just calm down.
Anyway, let's do it.
Okay, let's do it.
Time to exterminate the souls of the true culprits and destroy the mystery labyrinth.
Wait, Shinigami, do we really have to do this?
It's the only way out.
I mean,
They're murderers. The reason why doesn't matter. I make my living reaping the souls of criminals. Because I'm Shinigami. Surging bloodlust. Overflowing despair. The brilliant soul of Shinigami shall expunge this cursed case. Death to all deplorables. Ruin to the vile mystery labyrinth. Starting a shining rainbow glorious stellar spiral. The
Zell, so how is this game? Fucking great. It's so there's no like it's not like a traditional RPG, right? There's not like level ups and fights and stuff like that. There's kind of like a weird spin on it, and it's mostly a detective game. And the main sort of fights with bosses and such is called like a reasoning death match. So you've got to kind of do a bit of
When did you...
Huh? What the... Wait, what just happened?
Hold on, let's all calm down.
What? What's going on?
I knew it.
The evil murderers have been expunged once again! Oh, right. There's still one more job I gotta do.
Excuse me, everyone. The culprits behind this incident were Waruna, Kurane, and myself. All three of us conspired to poison Karin. The way we got her to ingest the poison was...
I don't know what you people have done.
Yeah, sorry about that, Zelf. Yeah, so there's these like reasoning death matches where you've got to choose the right solution that matches the statement, and then you've got to dodge different incorrect statements and stuff like that. It's really cool though. Really cool game. A lot of fun. And the stories are great, the writing's great, the voice acting's great. At least I think so.
But next time, it won't go your way. Remember that.
Did you see that? She was staring at me the whole time. She's gotta be in love with me. Oh, fine. I guess she can keep the piece of my love as well. Hey, what's got you so down? All three of them just died out of nowhere. Nobody's to blame for that. There's no reason for either of us to feel guilty.
Yeah, and so the other thing is that he doesn't remember anything that happened in the Mystery Labyrinth, right? Only I do because I have a pact with the Death God.
Seems like all the memories from the Mystery Labyrinth are completely gone. Master, we're in the clear. All three of their deaths won't be your fault now.
That's not what I'm worried about.
Kurumi?
Thank you for saving me. I knew you'd come to the rescue.
Anyway, are you alright? The Peacekeepers didn't harm you, did they?
No, I'm fine.
Hey, Yuma? I don't want to get in the way of this tearful reunion, but maybe we should get out of here. It'll be trouble if the Peacekeepers come back.
Agreed.
Oh, right. Let's leave then.
Let's get back to headquarters. Maya maybe found someone nice.
I'll go on ahead to the agency and put in a good word for you.
A cute cat PNGTuber. I do like cute cats.
I don't really get how it all ended, but I have a hunch. Yuma, you did all the work, right?
Oh, look at him giving credit to me.
Huh?
Huh, guess he's got good intuition.
Looks like I won't be calling you Rookie from here on out. Let's keep working together, my man. Mind your manners as you walk your girl home.
I do like him. I feel like everyone's gonna be likable in the end.
Yuma?
Huh? What is it?
This tension. Don't tell me. Is this where they make babies?
Not quite, Shinigami.
Did something happen? You seem down.
Oh, well, although the case was solved, 3 lives were lost.
Right. I didn't expect Yoshiko and the others to. Could it be that their deaths are related to your forte?
Definitely, Maya. And also, she sounds a lot like her right now.
What?
Wow, we've got another sharp one. Master, I hope you know this, but if you say anything about our contract...
Balthazar, does she want to learn how to make babies?
Oh, sorry for saying something so strange. I know I'm off, right? Even if that were the case, you'd never tell me.
Hey, Kurumi, there's somewhere I want to go. Will you come with me?
Interesting. Where are we going?
Huh? Sure. I guess.
Balthazar feeling frisky tonight. Yep. Exactly. Where is this going to lead to? Is this when I want to stop reading these again, Maya? So I don't get spoiled. Only tonight? You can read them now. I can read the things. Exciting.
Wow, what a nice view.
Why have we brought her here?
It's like a secret hideout. I didn't know that Kamasaki had a place like this.
Please, help me save this city.
Save this city, huh? I managed to save Kurumi by solving the case, but I killed those 3 girls. I'm responsible for their demise.
True, but they were still murderers themselves, even if their story was sad.
If I had let the peacekeepers deal with it, at least their deaths could have been prevented. What exactly did I even solve? It's not a true solution if we can't save everyone. What I gained in exchange for my memories isn't some convenient, mystery-solving tool. It's literally the power of a death god.
What are you musing about? You can't reclaim the past, and you're not gonna get your memories back either. In the end, you just have to accept it.
Accept it?
Maya, and they were going to let Kurumi take the fall, and she might have ended up dead. She would almost definitely end up with a terrible life if she wasn't dead.
Instead of believing in some vague thing like justice, just believe in the truth. They say there's only one truth, and there's only one type of person who can find their way to that truth. Detectives.
Even if I have to sacrifice others to find it, I should let so many people die for the truth?
Master, you keep going to extremes. It's part of why you're a greenhorn.
What's a greenhorn?
Seems like you still have much to learn under my guidance.
What is the truth? Why did I become a detective to seek it?
Yuma?
Huh? Oh, yes?
I know I already said this, but thank you so much. You are exactly the kind of person I thought you were.
What do you mean by that?
You're my hero.
Aw, cute. Zelf, alright, I'm going to go step away and lurk and get some stuff done. Enjoy the rest of the stream. We will do. Thank you again for the raid, and if you're not following Zelf, make sure you're following Zelf, guys.
I'm no hero. I was just trying to expose the truth.
But thanks to you, I was saved. If you weren't around, I wouldn't be here today. That's why a detective who exposes the truth is a hero in my book. If there were more detectives like you in this city, maybe Aiko's death would have been solved earlier. I'm sure things would have been different. Kanai Ward hasn't seen a hero like you in forever. That's why it's always been so dark here. So please, please continue to be our hero.
A hero? Maybe before I lost my memories, I was trying to become someone's hero. This time, there was a steep price to be paid for exposing the truth. But even so, the truth must always be revealed. I want to believe I can save someone. I want to continue being the hero she says I am. Still, I don't want to use Shinigami's powers again.
That's not how this game works, mate.
Don't act like you don't like it, Master. Well, I'm just glad you seem more motivated now.
Oh, yeah. We made a promise, didn't we? I said I'd tell you about Kanai Ward's ultimate secret after the case was solved.
Huh? Oh, right.
Hey, you seem like you weren't expecting much. But that's where you're wrong. Just between you and me, I am Kanai Ward's only informant.
Informant? Tell me more.
Informant?
Are you serious? A high school girl informant?
I'm still a beginner, though. I started 3 years ago after taking over from my grandfather. And now that the peacekeepers control the city, there isn't much of a demand for information anymore.
No wonder you know so much about rumors. Besides...
I haven't felt this nervous since I was chased by those peacekeepers.
That also explains why the peacekeepers were after you. If Kurumi is an informant, maybe she does have some crucial information about Kanai Ward's ultimate secret.
Okay, so out with it. Out with the info. Okay.
So, Kurumi, what do you know about Kanai Ward's ultimate secret?
Well, it's likely connected to the top secret research that Amaterasu Corporation is conducting.
Yeah, I mean, that's a given though, right?
I think it has something to do with why the unified government approved of Kanai Ward's isolation.
Okay, so that's not a given. That's interesting.
Top secret research? Approved the isolation?
Kanai Ward has always been a city centered around Amaterasu. But there was a lot more freedom in the past. People were allowed to come and go as they pleased. It became an autonomous zone, free from the Yuji's influence only a few years ago. The reason behind it has to do with the top secret research that Amaterasu is conducting.
But what is the research?
I don't know all the details, but it's supposed to be able to change the entire structure of the world.
Oh, interesting.
All nations and enterprises worldwide want it. This research is what turned Amaterasu into a major global corporation.
And that research is being done in Kanai Ward?
I think so. It would explain why Kanai Ward's been isolated.
But if all countries want it, if we expose it, what good is that going to do?
It's so their research doesn't leak out.
Research that can change the world? If that's true, it's some serious stuff. No wonder number one of the WDO would risk his neck here.
Do you know any more details about that research?
I do know a little bit. Grandpa risked his life to obtain one piece of confidential information about Amaterasu Corp. And I believe that somehow, it has to be related.
What do you mean?
Research to create a homunculus, an immortal monster.
An immortal monster?
Homunculus? Immortal monster? Now, wait just a minute.
I wasn't expecting that.
Are you serious?
Okay, Plant, sorry I've been busy this entire time, but well done on solving the mystery. This was a very interesting one. I wasn't really able to tell a whole lot ahead of time.
I don't have any proof,
Well, thank you, K-Plant.
but it's a fact that Amaterasu Corporation has previously researched homunculi.
Homunculi being researched in this city. Is that Kanai Ward's ultimate secret?
Immortal monsters? Homunculi? It's turned into a fantasy story out of nowhere. Oh, I'm sure not one to talk.
Exactly, Shinigami.
That's all I know. Well, is my information useful to you?
Yes.
Although, most of it was left behind by my grandpa.
Left behind?
One day, my grandpa just vanished. He's been missing ever since.
Do you think he's number one?
That's why I decided to take over where grandpa left off as an informant. So, do you think what I've shared might help?
Yeah. This is huge, considering how I had nothing until now.
Really? That's great! I'm actually useful to a master detective!
Oh, about that master detective thing.
Look! That's where my grandpa used to live! That takes me back. I wish I could see him again.
She's gonna keep cutting us off every time we try to tell her.
Oh well.
And that's how you'll keep taking advantage of a high school girl, huh?
By the way, Kurumi, why do you think your grandfather disappeared? Could it be the peacekeepers?
No, I don't think peacekeepers have anything to do with it.
I think he's number one.
Grandpa vanished before Kanai Ward became isolated.
That's my suspicion.
He was just suddenly gone. But I do believe I'll see him again someday.
He's definitely number one.
Master, forget about some geezer you don't even know. What about this homunculus stuff?
The homunculus research. If Amaterasu Corporation is still researching some immortal monster in Kanai Ward, it makes sense why there'd be such tight security. They fear the secret leaking to the outside world.
So, if it was her grandpa, why wouldn't he just tell us all this stuff?
Maybe it even has something to do with the great global mystery that number 1 mentioned. Speaking of which, what could the great global mystery be anyway?
There's too much stuff we don't know, but you're one step ahead of the other detectives now, yeah? Guess that flat-chested Uggo is kinda useful.
You're so mean.
Maybe I should stop calling her Uggo now. I'll just call her Flat.
Still gonna hold on to that, huh? I guess this is technically an improvement.
You're gonna keep this info to yourself, right? It'll help you get ahead of the other master detectives.
No, I'll report this to everyone. This isn't something I can deal with alone.
Ugh, how lame. Couldn't you strike a pose and shout something like, "I'm coming for you, Amaterasu"?
It's not my style, apparently.
That's not my role. All I can do is investigate Kanai Ward's ultimate secret just a little bit further. The rest should be left to the real master detectives to handle.
Yeah, very Subaru. That's what I was thinking, yeah.
This is my fault as your mentor for babying you so much. You've become the kind of detective who only relies on others without trying to solve problems yourself.
What's wrong with relying on others?
Friendship.
Thank you so much for today.
The pleasure is all mine.
I'm kinda hungry. Maybe I should go buy a meat bun on the way home.
Don't want one of those meat buns, they're full of chemicals.
You like those meat buns too, huh?
Yes, I love them. I eat at least one every 2 days. They're kind of the comfort food of Kanai Ward. It's like I'm instinctively drawn to them. Oh, would you like to join me, Yuma?
Maybe the meat bun filling is homunculi.
No thanks, I'll pass.
I see. Will we meet again?
I don't know. Maybe.
Huh? Yeah, of course.
That's great! If you ever need any information, you can count on me. See you later.
I hope she's okay on her own.
Maya, will you wear wigs? What do you mean, in real life? They're not for me.
I couldn't bring myself to say, I'll walk you home.
Just say it. What are you, 12?
Do not get the reference. No, sorry.
Are you sure you don't want to go back to the agency? Weren't you running an errand a while ago?
You're right! Oh no, I better hurry back.
Cake Plant Lady Yuma cosplay when PBM? Maybe sometime in the year 2057.
Homunculus research. I still can't believe it's true. Does it ring a bell, Chief?
Unfortunately, I've never even heard of it. You sure it's not just some rumor?
The way Kurumi explains it leads me to think it's true.
Regardless, there's too little information. We lack anything definite at the moment.
True.
Still, it's better than having nothing at all. Well done, Yuma.
Thank you.
You're its tail whenever you get complimented.
You were late getting back, but I never imagined you'd get yourself into another mess.
That's all I'm going to be doing for the whole game, dude.
What the hell is going on? I'm so angry, I'm talking with the
Okay.
I'm really sorry.
And your tail gets tucked between your legs whenever you get yelled at.
Setting aside how I nearly died of hunger and that Yuma needs to be put on a leash.
I'm already on a leash, technically.
You picked another fight with the Peacekeepers! That's the biggest problem here!
We weren't picking a fight. Besides, we got to expose the truth in the end.
That look on Martina's face was awesome! Right, Yuma?
That's not what I'm talking about! How can you be so relaxed?
There, Lisp Man. Please remain calm.
Lisp Man.
So, is it true the culprits in that case suddenly died? That makes it similar to what happened in the mailman case. Moreover, it is also similar in that those involved in each case, like Desuhiko and myself, had their memories wiped.
Alara on point, as usual.
There are too many common traits to call it a coincidence.
The memories related to the case disappear. Perhaps it is due to someone's forte.
No way. What kind of useless forte would that be? Besides, no one here has an ability like that.
Could another master detective have found their way here?
It'd be one thing if we were anywhere else in the world, but we're in Kanai Ward. This isn't the kind of place some ambitious master detective could barge into by himself. If someone got officially dispatched here, I would know.
Anyway, why are you all looking so glum? The case is closed and we got new information. It's a fantastic step forward. It's springtime and all is right in the world.
Spring? It rains all year long here, and we've had nothing but trouble. Ugh! Just what the hell is going on here?
It's like the hand of death itself.
Yikes.
What's wrong, Vivia?
You know what they say. The greater the detective, the more often they encounter death. Isn't that right, Yuma?
I feel like he suspects.
That does kind of apply to you, Yuma. In a way, you're like a death detective. Don't take it the wrong way. I mean that as a compliment. But even if it offends you, I refuse to apologize. Apologizing is too much of a hassle.
By Tazara in the fireplace. Exactly. His favorite thing is to like lie down on the floor, hidden behind places. Earlier in the game, he was under a piano in a hotel.
The Death Detective. You have a cool nickname, Yuma.
No way! I don't want a nickname like that.
Really? But it sounds so awesome!
It seems death has taken a liking to you, Yuma. That's one of your talents in a way.
Sheesh. I'll never understand this guy.
I'll figure out how to discipline Yuma later. For now, we need to come up with a plan to handle the Peacekeepers. You said this case involved Vice Director Martina, right? She's Director Yomi's right-hand woman. I heard she's both his close advisor and his mistress.
I could see that.
I'm sure they're gonna make a move somehow. I don't even want to think about it.
What'll they do?
Well, there you go. They're sinking your submarine.
See? This is what I'm talking about! Everyone, brace yourselves!
Are you serious?
This is so fun!
Okay, everyone off the sub.
The agency is sinking. Where is everyone? Somebody help.
Hey, Master! Snap out of it! Come on, Master!
Well, that was unexpected. The end. Surely not, Maya.
Kaboom! Oh, it sank, all right. This is the bolt of judgment, the fire of purification, a supernova explosion! Hey! Who prepared that torpedo?
Unfortunately, it was I, Martina Electro.
I figured it was you. That wasn't enough firepower! I told you to blow up the whole river and vaporize them, didn't I? Now it just looks like I'm causing chaos! Half-assed executions of the law are nothing but senseless violence! I told you to demonstrate perfect order! Listen to me. A clean and pure execution of the law is overwhelming, absolute, and completely blows everything away without a trace!
He's crazy.
I'm terribly sorry, Director Yomi.
I think she's into it.
No matter. You are my beloved right hand. You only need to remain by my side.
Yes, thank you. I will forever be by your side to serve you.
Thing is, even though you're my beloved right hand, you still need to be punished.
You think she's the lady from ReZero? Which lady, Maya?
Huh?
You couldn't even solve a case caused by a couple of brats. Not to mention the detectives escaped under your watch. But it's all right. Don't worry. You are my beloved right hand. I won't hurt you. I need you to stay pretty for me forever.
Oh, her. Thank you, I'm sorry, lady.
I understand. So, what is my punishment?
Yeah, I can hear it.
See this? It's a recent invention by Amaterasu Corporation called a high-performance presser. It can compress up to 50 kilograms of material and instantly turn it into a cube.
Is that new technology? I'm not so sure of that.
Even humans can be turned into pretty little cubes.
Gross.
Huh?
I'll keep you on my person at all times, so you'll always be by my side.
Oh, she's gonna get cubed.
You are my beloved right hand.
Please wait! What? You must be joking!
Hey, you! Take my beloved right hand over there.
Is she actually gonna get cubed? Surely not.
Director Yomi, please wait! Please, have mercy!
Oh, Martina. There's something I wanted to ask you before you go.
Before I turn you into a meat cube.
What's love? Take her away.
Director Yomi! Director Yomi!
All right. Now, let's go find the corpses of those detectives that got blown up.
Crazy. Did I actually get some sort of bad ending, mate? Surely not.
Good day, sir. Who was that? You don't know? I guess not, since you're still new. That's number one, the leader of the World Detective Organization.
That's him? I had no idea. Why would someone that high up be here underground?
There's a book vault here. It's a secret book vault that only number one can enter with his biometrics. It supposedly contains data from generations of great detectives, sealed books, and so on.
Didn't know that.
That's humor, isn't it?
Don't even think about going in there, newbie.
Yeah.
I know.
Wasn't number one carrying an old book just now?
That's Shinigami's book.
I wonder what that book was.
You're curious? Well, how about you go investigate? You may be a trainee, but you're still a detective.
Investigate? Me?
Kidding. Don't take it so seriously, Yuma.
Told ya. I win the prize. The prize of best boy. Oh, where are we? Very fancy.
Huh?
Super fancy.
Wait, where am I?
This is number one's house.
Beats the hell out of me.
But weren't you by my side the whole time? Don't you know what happened to us? Like that time back at the Amaterasu Express.
I was only able to stay awake back then because we just made the pact and we weren't fully synchronized yet. But that didn't work this time. When you lose consciousness, my vision also goes dark. Actually, do you remember drifting in the river after the explosion? You almost died. Hell, even as a death god, I thought I was gonna die.
This is no laughing matter.
Anyway, because your biological activity stabilized, I was also able to wake up. Everything's a-okay so far. Now, let's go find out where we are. I want to go exploring so bad, my eyes are watering.
That's a bit dramatic. Where are we?
Let's check things out for now.
Well, unfortunately, that will be next time. God knows where we are, though. Same clothes and not a hospital bed. Well, they don't want us to survive, though, right, Balthazar? They don't want us to survive. Wait, I'm still in Chapter 2, Maya. Is now a good stopping point, Maya, or not? And Balthazar, so it was a bad dream. Well, we definitely blew up in the submarine, right? I'm like at an in-between bit, so it's a good time to stop. Correct, okay. We'll leave it there. I'm a little bit sad that we didn't finish Chapter 2. It felt like we finished it, but I guess we didn't. You finished the case. I think finishing the case was enough, right? And we can pick up next time and see where it goes. Let's see if that place to raid is still there. This was very fun. Thanks for the stream, PBM. See you everyone another time. Thank you for being here, Cake Plant. And thank you for being here, Bitestar. Thank you for the bitty. Thank you to Zell for the raid. Thank you to Sir Whitefire for coming in and seeing us. We'll raid out in a moment, and then it will be bedtime. Yeah, thank you to everyone that's been here. I will see you next time. Have a great evening, guys. Goodbye. Also, thank you for the subscription, George. I hope you're also having a fantastic evening. See you later, guys.